puts it on the ground, and it slides into the back of the net with the opening salvo for the Yankton Bucks.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team.
Kick up and away off the free kick, and that one curls into the net. What a goal, what a shot for the Gazelles. Looks like he's going front post, parallels there. It's going to be headed up and over him. It's Christian Pacheco who got his head to it. Kevin Ortiz, the set-piece master, finds Christian Pacheco to put it in the back of the net for another Yankton Bucks goal.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Hy-Vee, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Ben's Brew Station, 1919 Root Beer, Fairfield Inn and Suites and the Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Triple Time Rudy's, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Conkling Distributing, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Avera, Mayor Signs, Vision Care Associates, Truxedo, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Olson's Pest Technicians, Parker Hannafin, Midwest Insurance Agency, CoreTrust Bank, H&R Block of Yankton, Vantage Financial, Adam Walter, The Move Group, Hedro.
Now we go live to the action.
Welcome in, everybody, on KYNT and KYN-TV for Yankton Bucks and Gazelles Soccer, a home doubleheader returning to Crane-Youngworth Field for Yankton, taking on the O'Gorman Knights and Lady Knights in this doubleheader. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is the Yankton Soccer pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We are live from the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Should be a good one today between Yankton and O'Gorman. The Bucks will play first with the Gazelles to follow. First kick for the Bucks is scheduled for 4 p.m. Gazelles at 6, but usually about 20 minutes following game one. They kind of roll the schedule from time to time. Should be a good couple games on hand today. Yankton coming off of two very different games on Tuesday. The Gazelles took a 2-1 win over Brookings. That was out on the road in Brookings, while the Bucks in that same doubleheader fell 3-1 to the Bobcats. So both teams looking for the same result for different reasons today against O'Gorman. We're going to take our first break here on KYNT and KYN-TV, but before we do, a big shout out to our fans of the game, everybody who's attending today in person at Crane-Youngworth Field and listening at home. They're brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you are traveling to a home or away game, be sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. Also, a big thank you to our sportscaster partners, starting with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty, 260-1600, and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And lastly, Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We'll take our first break. When we come back, we'll start breaking down this first matchup between O'Gorman and the Yankton Bucks, the first half of our doubleheader. This is Yankton Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Your football party will be a touchdown when you serve up Sheboygan brats, summer sausage, cocktail smokies, and natural casing wieners. Game day is better with Sheboygan's. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explorers CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me this afternoon into the evening for this Yankton soccer doubleheader between Yankton and O'Gorman. The Bucks up first, the Gazelles to follow. Let's get into your pregame profile for the Yankton Bucks with their matchup with O'Gorman. It's brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They're here to help. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, Roy and his team are there to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles. Starting with your profile on Yankton, 1-5-1 overall record after their loss to Brookings on Tuesday. It was a 3-1 loss to the Bobcats up at the Fishback Athletics Complex in Brookings. Over the last 5 games, Yankton is 0-4-1. Including 4 straight losses. It's something that Yankton needs to get back on top of today. It's still early in the season. Oh, I say that, actually. It's about halfway through the season now. Yankton trying to turn things around for the second half. Great time to start today against O'Gorman. As for the Knights, they are 3-1 overall this season, only playing 4 games so far compared to Yankton's 7. They defeated Sioux Falls, Washington 1-0 in their last win, and all 3 of their victories have been via a shutout. So O'Gorman's defense has only given up goals to 1 team in the state so far, albeit it was 5 to Rapid City Stevens, who just seems to be on another playing field this year due to the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. Looking at recent matchups between these 2 teams, they have split the series 2-2 over the last 3 seasons, but the last 2 meetings have gone to O'Gorman. That includes last year's victory over the Yankton Bucks. Time to take a look at your standings for Class AA. Yankton is currently 18th in Class AA, while O'Gorman is 5th. Your top 5 out of O'Gorman is Sioux Falls Lincoln at 1, Rapid City Stevens 2, Watertown 3, Aberdeen Central 4, and then O'Gorman rounding out the top 5. That standings review was brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We're going to go to another break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll keep things rolling when we return. Actually, check that. Before we go, I want to thank some of our Sportscaster sponsors, starting with Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road, and click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And lastly, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Now we go to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll keep your pregame show rolling when we return for Yankton Bucks soccer. Back in a couple minutes.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
September is Healthy Aging Month. Yankton Medical Clinic reminds you that healthy aging begins with preventative screenings, and the best place to start is by having a colonoscopy. Colonoscopies are recommended for all individuals age 45 and older. Yankton Medical Clinic has 3 general surgeons who can complete this simple outpatient procedure on site, so there's no need to wait. Call 664-2742 to schedule your colonoscopy today. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family-owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV, counting down the minutes to first kick here between the Yankton Bucks and the O'Gorman Knights, the first half of our soccer doubleheader here on a beautiful Thursday evening. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me this afternoon into evening. We're in that weird middle ground right now, almost 4 o'clock. I think evening really starts at 5, but that's not why you're here. You're here to talk about soccer, and we'll start with our key to the game for the Yankton Bucks, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. They're located at 605 East 4th Street, Suite number 2 in Yankton, or you can call them at 605-664-5555. Key today for the Yankton Bucks is going to be their defense. Yankton has allowed multiple goals in 6 of their 7 games so far this season, and 3 or more goals in their last 3. Yankees defense needs to stay solid tonight and keep the Knights off the scoreboard if they want to get back into the win column, and that's easier said than done. O'Gorman has only been held scoreless once this season. That was against Rapid City Stevens. That being said, they don't score a ton of goals, but they keep the opposing team off the board. So 1 goal, 2 goals has won games for O'Gorman this season. Yankees going to want to hold them to 0 because goals are going to be hard to come by against a tough O'Gorman defense. Your key player today is brought to you by Missouri River Associates. If you're looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction, contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Key player is going to be the man in the midfield, Christian Pacheco. He has some versatility. He can play in the midfield. He can play up top. He's very creative with the ball at his feet, and he does have a nose for goal, albeit he's been a little more quiet this season than he has in the past. He's dropped back more into the midfield, trying to create for his teammates, so the lanes aren't always as open as they were as an attacker. But don't get him wrong. He is a very, very dangerous player. He's going to be crucial today for the Yankton Bucks. Big shout out to our official KYN TV watch party location, Ben's Brew Station. They're the official watch party location of all KYN TV games. So grab your friends and family and get together for all the KYN TV action. If it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's. Also, a big thank you to the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And FloorTech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech at 665-4839. Go to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups for this opening matchup between the Yankton Bucks and the O'Gorman Knights. We're back in a couple minutes. Yankton Bucks soccer coming up. KYNT, KYN TV.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here I think is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Let's take a look at your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. They're located at 2507 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. We'll start with the visiting O'Gorman Knights. In net will be the senior number 1, Joe Godshaw. Also starting for O'Gorman will be the junior midfielder number 2, Zach Heineman, the senior number 3, Caden Bunt, the junior defender number 5, Zach North, the junior forward number 9, Garrison Skonewald, the senior midfielder number 10, Peter Stice, the senior defender number 11, Connor Watson, the senior forward midfielder number 12, Colin Olson, the junior defender Vincent Radel, number 15, the junior defender number 17, Caden Olson, the junior midfielder number 21, Will Koziara. Those are your starters for the O'Gorman Knights. In this one, we look across to the Yankton Bucks. Starting for Yankton today will be in net the sophomore goalkeeper number 99, Andrew Budig. Also starting out in the field for the Bucks will be the senior midfielder number 1, Zachary Briggs, the junior defender number 2, Jaden Dorzak, the junior midfielder number 4, Nels Hansen, who I believe actually could start as a defender as well as he did against T here last week. So be mindful of that. Midfielder and defender is Nels Hansen. The freshman defender number 5, Devin Auk, is starting, along with the junior midfielder forward number 10, Christian Pacheco. The junior defender number 14, Cade Reifenrath, will start, as well as the junior forward number 15, Jack Pedersen. The sophomore forward number 17, Tony Guitron, will start, as well as the senior midfielder number 18, Aiden Anderson. And lastly, the junior defender number 26, Amos Alonso. That is your starting lineup for the Yankton Bucks here ahead of game number 1. Big thank you to our officials of the game for getting out there and calling the action on the field. They're brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. The Bucks are going to be in their red jerseys with black shorts, white numbers, and trim. And the O'Gorman Knights are going to be in white jerseys, blue shorts with blue numbers. That's your look at this game. They're about to announce the starting lineups officially for the attending crowd and play your national anthem. So we're going to go to one final break here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we return, we will have your opening kick brought to you by The Boathouse. We'll have all that and more after this break on KYNT, KYNTV.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
For over 40 years, your local heating and cooling contractor has been Larry's Heating and Cooling. How do we stay in business that long? Our customers know we stand behind our work. We offer top quality name brand equipment, and no one matches our pricing. When compared to the other local Lennox dealers based in Iowa, we are $2,000 less for the same equipment. Not a Larry's customer? Well, when you're ready to upgrade, trust Larry's. Honest pricing, no gimmicks, and reliable service. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand. Promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brew Station and KYNT TV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night football matchup, we're here to ramp up your spirit and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends, your family, and tune into the action. Cheer for every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brew Station is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYN TV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brew Station.
Fires deep down the middle of the field for Carter Bill. He juggled. He caught it. Touchdown, South Dakota.
Catch the South Dakota football team in the Dakota Dome as they host Drake September 21st at 1 o'clock. Head to Coyote Alley pregame to check out our Ag Appreciation Day displays. Don't miss out on the action. Secure your tickets now at goyotes.com.
Carter Bill juggled the football and somehow pulled it in double coverage. And South Dakota strikes again.
Hey Yankton, are you looking to get down and dirty with full-time benefits and great pay? This is Luke from Hydro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team where every day is something new, from electrical and all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Hydro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hydro, you will be a part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today. Jobs.hydro.com. That's jobs.hydro.com. Search Yankton.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. The final starters are being announced here to the live audience. Thank you for joining us for this Yankton soccer doubleheader on KYNT and KYN-TV. I am Brayden Butler. This is Game 1 coming up, and the opening kick of this game is brought to you by the Boathouse, located in the downtown Meridian District. The Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Head there for great food, fun, and drinks. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse. Also in our pregame, we did not have a chance to talk to head coach Dane Hansen of the Yankton Bucks ahead of this one, so there was no pregame coach interview. But those pregame coach interviews all season long are brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. It's the creamiest full-bodied draft root beer available on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. I'm a big fan of 1919. Got a 12-pack next to my fridge right now back at the house, and I know what I'm digging into when I get home. Game one of our doubleheader here, KYNT and KYNTV. Ball's been set at midfield. The Bucks still in a huddle, talking things over. Last second pep talk here. Looks like a change was made late on as Alex Swihart is actually starting. He will start in place of Cade Reifenrath, who I initially said was a starter. So a little change there late for the Bucks. So that's something to think about. Swihart on the right wing, not in the starting lineup, is Cade Reifenrath. We are underway here on KYNT and KYNTV. That opening kick, once again, brought to you by the Boathouse. Ball goes out of play on the far side, and it will be a throw-in for O'Gorman. Still playing that far side of the field from our position. Moving right to left are the O'Gorman Knights on your screen or listening device. Moving left to right are the Bucks. That one gets knocked away. Pacheco was there. He was trying to play it back to Guitron, but went out of play. So another throw in for the Knights. Throw in, ball played over the top. That was a good touch there from Peter Stice. Into the 18-yard box, or just on the edge of it, but over the end line, it'll be a goal kick. Trying to run onto it there was Caden Olson, the junior for O'Gorman. They take the goal kick short. Budig goes to Nels Hansen, trying to play it out of the back. Very possession-based is Yankton under new head coach Dane Hansen. This is game number 8 of the Coach Hansen tenure. O'Gorman takes it away. Zach North with it. They're actually going to play it back to their keeper, Gottschall, and he will send this one downfield, looking for Caden Olson. Olson on the far side. Will cross it into the box. Nobody's there. One-on-one with the keeper goes. O'Gorman shot taken. Don't know if, I think Budig got a hand to it. No, it just went wide. They're going to say it's a goal kick.
Goal kick, Yankton.
Andrew Budig made himself wide, and pushing the shot left was Garrison Schoenwald, the junior. O'Gorman on the ball quickly again. Another opportunity for them to score. Closed down on by Jaden Dorzak. Tough play made by Dorzak and a sliding stop made for Andrew Budig. We're early on in this one, not even 2 minutes into the game, and still a big play from the Yankton defense. Jaden Dorzak closes down on the attacker, and Budig's able to scoop it up. Ball goes out of play, so a throw-in coming for Yankton. Dorzak to throw. Tosses it in. He's looking for Christian Pacheco. Haven't been able to get on the front foot quite yet of the Bucks, but only 2 minutes into this game, that ball knocked away initially by O'Gorman and goes out of play. That was Connor Watson there defensively. Long throw in, goes into the 18-yard box, looking for Alex Swihart, but it's going to be knocked back to Gottschall. Gottschall will roll this one out. Picked up by Riddell. Now played in the midfield. Out wide to the right goes O'Gorman. This is Caden Bunt on it and gets knocked out of play. Still in possession of the Knights, so Bunt throws it in. He goes to Stice. Stice plays it inside to Kozara, back to Stice. He's running inside, trying to get it to Colin Olson, but it was knocked away. O'Gorman still able to pick up possession on that far side of the field. Now dribbling into the 18-yard box. Cross, looking back post. Dorzak was there to block it. Shot attempted, saved by Andrew Budig. What a save from Budig. Great defensive effort from Jaden Dorzak as well. Those saves all game long are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Great blocks in there as well early on for Jaden Dorzak, and those are brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're located in the Yankton Plaza or over the phone at 605-6366. Corner coming for O'Gorman. This one's going to be swung in, looking front post, knocked to the edge of the box, taken away for a moment by Yankton, but picked back up by O'Gorman. The Knights have been on the attack so far. Long ball played over the top. That's getting away from everybody. Out of play near the corner flag. It will be a throw-in, though. It went over the touchline. A lot of activity early, a lot of it from the O'Gorman Knights. Yankton hasn't been able to get on that attacking foot yet. We got 36:05 and counting in this first half of play. Throw in, taken away by the Knights, picked back up by Yankton. Briggs was trying to play it to Pacheco, taken away, edge of the 18. O'Gorman on it now. That's Colin Olson, who's near side of the field. That one, his cross is headed away by Amos Alonso. Good defensive effort there. Off the head of Christian Pacheco, trying to bring it back down, taken away by Stice in the midfield. Now Stice and Pacheco, a pair of number 10s, going one-on-one with it. Stice moves outside. Flag goes up for offside. Cross into the box won't matter. It's on the far side of the field. I believe that is Caden Olson, who was just a step too far behind the last defender. Free kick coming for Yankton. Almost Alonso to send it. 35-20 in this first half. Still plenty of time, but O'Gorman has had a couple of decent looks on goal already. Ball brought down by the Knights. Trying to take it away in the midfield, and does is Jack Pedersen. He plays the through ball to Pacheco. He's onside, trying to run onto it. He's going to stop. Now go again into the 18-yard box, trying to get around the defender. He's cut down. The ball goes out of play. No whistle blows on the contact, but I believe last touch was by O'Gorman, so we're going to get a corner kick coming for Yankton.
Corner kick, Bucks.
Guitron stands over it. Places the ball down now near the corner flag. Far side of the field from our position. Inside the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Swung high, swinging towards the back post. Headed away by O'Gorman. Stice trying to bring it down. Zach Briggs there as well, fighting him for the ball. Stice passes it forward, gets it to Colin Olson. Olson on the left flank, goes inside. They got it to Schoenwald. Now Schoenwald's going back out wide to the right. Switching the play here is O'Gorman. Through ball played, trying to run onto it backside, and popped up out of play. Last touch by Colin Olson.
Goal kick, Yankton.
Went over the end line, so a quick goal kick taken. They play it out quickly to Amos Alonso. He goes to Auk, far side. Auk trying to get that ball as it was almost taken away by O'Gorman. Now it is stolen away by the Knights. Ball played inside. Nels Hansen's there, can't close him down. Shot taken, that one's in the back of the net. And that is the opening goal of the game from Will Kozara. The junior midfielder sneaks up into an attacking position and puts one by Andrew Budig. That's the first goal of the match. 1-0. Yankton trails O'Gorman. Kozara with his opening goal. It's the opening shot fired by O'Gorman. The Knights have been on the attack here early. Couple of great saves made earlier, great blocks from the Yankton defense, but this one, weren't able to stop it. Yankton trails as Jack Pedersen sets the ball up at the midfield logo. He'll play it back to Christian Pacheco. Pacheco going back to Nels Hansen. Hansen up to Briggs. Briggs out wide to the right to Swihart, has his pass knocked away. Last touch, Connor Watson, so it's going to be a throw-in for Yankton. Throw-in goes to Pacheco, tries to get around Stice and does, plays it inside to Aiden Anderson, up to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen, one touch around his defender, edge of the box. He's going to take a shot from a long way out, but that is saved by Joe Godshaw. The senior goalkeeper showing his experience there, able to get in front of that one, sending it away quickly. And that one got played off the forearm of Colin Olson, so possession will go to the Bucks with a free kick. Dorzak to send this one away on the free kick. About 55 yards out from net. That was going to drop on the edge of the 18. Pacheco's near it, as is Guitron, but it's taken away. That was Caden Bunt who sends it downfield for O'Gorman. Headed back by Amos Alonso. Picked up by Stice in the midfield, looking for Schoenwald. Yankton able to knock it forward. They get it to Guitron. Pass taken away by Schoenwald. Now to Kozara. He's got the goal in this game. Tries to play a through ball, offside, flag raised. Budig was able to scoop that one up anyways. It was rolling into the box. It was a dangerous situation, but they're going to get Peter Stice being offside. Ball in the midfield was played forward but knocked back by O'Gorman. Now the Knights trying to go on the front foot. Colin Olson in the midfield. Lays it off to Kozara. Kozara to Stice. Stice with a little back heel spin move, trying to get around the defender. Has it knocked away, but it's picked up by a teammate. That's Caden Bunt trying to cut into the midfield. Bunt gets around one defender, trying to get around another. Door slams on him, plays it off to Schoenwald. Schoenwald has to run back in the midfield with it. And O'Gorman's going to play it back to the midway line. Ball taken away, Nels Hansen. Hansen played it inside to Pacheco. Through ball played, and coming out of his 18-yard box was Joe Godshaw to send that one back downfield. It's a great through ball play, but a little too much on it as I was rolling away from Jack Pedersen. Also just a heads-up play from Godshaw. Ball played, edge of the box, Schoenwald. He's going to take the shot, getting down to a knee and scooping it up is Andrew Budig. That's another save for him, brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. 30 minutes, 52 seconds remaining in this opening half. Dorzak with it. Trying to play it to Pedersen. Headed away, out of play. Throw in quickly taken by Yankton. Goes to Pacheco. He plays it up to Pedersen. One touch pass looking for Aiden Anderson. Anderson and Stice make contact. Stice goes to the turf. Whistle blows, so it's going to go against Yankton most likely. Lead to a free kick for O'Gorman.
Free kick, nice.
Ball goes out of play, so a throw-in coming. Pedersen with it, plays into the midfield. Pacheco got too far on top of that ball. Didn't get the lofty one as he was trying to send it to Guitron down the left wing. Briggs takes it away in the midfield. He plays it through. Nobody's going to be there except Godshaw, who will scoop it up inside the 18. Godshaw plays it short. Ball goes to Heineman. Now to Riddell. He plays it back to Godshaw. Under 30 to go now. 29 minutes, 5 seconds in this first half. Yankton trails O'Gorman 1-0. That opening goal came from Will Kozara. Ball played through. Knocked away for a moment by Amos Alonso. Goes out of play. Last touch Alonso. So it'll be a throw-in coming for O'Gorman. Trying to play the ball back to Pedersen. Pedersen's actually able to take it away. Long touch, gets around the defender. He might be one-on-one. Closing down on him is Riddell. Pedersen gets around him, but a great tackle put in there by Riddell. Pacheco tries to get there, but Riddell able to save the play for O'Gorman. Great defensive effort from the junior defender. He wears the captain's armband for a reason. He's able to stick a leg in there. Not only was it a well-timed tackle, it was clean as well.
Free kick, Bucks.
Free kick taken by the Bucks. Gets taken away by O'Gorman. Brought down by Colin Olson. Olson out wide to the left, looking for Watson. Watson plays it back to Kozara. Kozara will actually send it back further to Zach North, the defender. North plays it over to Riddell. And Riddell gets around Pacheco, lays it off to Heineman. Heineman plays it up to Kozara. Near the midfield stripe, now a through ball played. The flag's not raised, so everybody's onside. Budig's going to leave his line and send it downfield out of play. Great clearance from the Yankton goalkeeper. No substitutions yet for either team, but Yankton does have a player warming up on the far sideline. Throw in coming for the Knights is Riddell to throw. Plays it back to North. And North's actually going to send this all the way back to his goalkeeper, Godshaw. Godshaw out wide to the left. Knocked down by O'Gorman, but taken away by Dorzak. He played it to Pacheco. Pacheco's got two defenders on him. Spin move. Gets around him, but lost the ball. Taken away by O'Gorman. Kozara with it now in the midfield. Kozara trying to get around Devin Auk. Does get the pass around Auk to Schoenwald. Schoenwald plays it back to Kozara. O'Gorman was on the attack early, but lately, whether it's a change in defense or the attack itself, we'll talk about that in a moment. Pedersen on the breakaway almost gets there on the edge of the 18. Godshaw boots it away. That ends up in the stands. Little souvenir. But O'Gorman was on that attacking foot early and often. Anthony Alfonso checks in for the Bucks. He replaces Tony Guitrone, but early and often, the first couple minutes, there were multiple shots taken by the O'Gorman Knights. Since then, they've been more possession-based, playing it back to their defense. They got that 1-0 lead. Now they might be relying on their defense a little bit. They don't want to get caught out on a counterattack. The ball gets played back to Riddell off of the throw-in. Riddell pushes the ball into the midfield, looking for Heineman. Now to Colin Olson down that left wing. He's going to play a through ball. Schoenwald trying to run onto it. Nels Hansen giving chase. Schoenwald shows that extra gear as he's able to get to the ball first. Hansen's there, closes him down, takes the ball away, tries clearing it past Schoenwald. He's able to keep it near the corner flag. Schoenwald cutting back. Another great play by Nels Hansen as he knocked the ball away up to Swihart. Swihart's got two defenders on him, eventually gets away from him, clears the ball downfield, but it's picked up by the Knights and Zach Heineman. The ball is going to get played back to Godshaw. He's at the 15-yard line marker, so he's a couple yards outside of his 18-yard box. Can't scoop that one up when you're out of the box. That's where Godshaw's tending to play right now. He's outside of his own 18, and Yankton may be noticing that. They're getting more aggressive in the midfield, trying to take balls away and play it through. That ball gets away from O'Gorman and goes out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton. It's Auk on the far side. He tosses it into Amos Alonso. 24:55 to go in this first half of play. Ball gets taken away in the midfield. Colin Olson on it for the Knights. He plays it outside for Olson. Olson went back to bunt, now back inside to Heineman. To Olson. Heineman on it, far side. Now across, back post. Bouncing away from everybody, but O'Gorman trying to pick it up near the touchline. That is a cross that went off of Zach Briggs and over the end line. It'll be a corner kick coming for the Knights. Corner kick going back post, headed down. What a save from Andrew Budig. Another shot taken, goes into the side net. Another great save from Andrew Budig. He has let one get past him, but when he's been called into action otherwise, he's been quick to get down to the turf and block these shots away. Change being made for O'Gorman. The junior midfielder Joe Drake checking in. He wears the number 6. He'll replace Peter Stice. Believe that's the first substitution made for the Knights. The Bucks have only made one as well. Anthony Alfonso checked in earlier. Budig's going to send this one away. He's actually looking Alfonso's way, trying to get his head to it, bounces past him, but Pacheco's there to pick it up. Far sideline, near the touchline. He plays it inside, trying to switch the play. Swihart's the nearest buck to it, but it gets taken away by O'Gorman. Kozara heads it down. Hansen picks it up for Yankton, and he's just going to send this one into the crowd, clearing that one away. That one goes out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for the Bucks. 1-0. They trail O'Gorman with 22 minutes and about 48 seconds, remaining in this first half of play. Amos Alonso with it. Trying to play it up into the midfield. Taken away for a moment. Aiden Anderson was brought down from behind. He's able to get back to his feet. No whistle blows. The ball's in Yankton's 18. And Dorzak, after the initial defensive effort from Nels Hansen, they're able to get it out of their own end. But O'Gorman picks it up again. More possession in the midfield. Here's Riddell. Was looking for Kozara. Might have been actually looking for Schoenwald, but it goes off of him. Yankton pushing the ball back the other direction. Pacheco trying to pick it up in the midfield. He does. Taking his time. Now playing the through ball, but it is cut off. Good defensive effort there from Caden Bunt. Here comes Riddell with it. Slide tackle from Nels Hansen. Heavy contact, but he got all ball. They rule it clean. Riddell is down. Nobody can't deny soccer's a contact sport after that one. The ball was played over the top. Pacheco was called offside. The player down is Riddell. He's asking for answers from the head official. Hansen got all ball when he dove in for that one. Great slide tackle from Hansen. Did bring Riddell down hard. They're saying Riddell is okay enough to stay in, so there's no substitution there. There's somebody waiting to sub on for Yankton. Looks like Mitchell Zimmerman on the far sideline. Off the free kick. O'Gorman plays it in the midfield to Heineman. He's going to go over to Riddell. Riddell into the midfield. Now going back out wide to the right. Through ball played. Schoenwald trying to run onto it. Check that. Was going to be someone else running onto a far side. I believe that was Caden Bunt who ran onto it. Was trying to cross it back post, but it goes over the end line for a goal kick. Here's Mitchell Zimmerman checking in. He replaces Zach Briggs in the midfield.
Mitchell Zimmerman.
We got 21-20 remaining in this first half of play. Yankton trails O'Gorman 1-0. Off that goal kick, it was headed back inside by Anthony Alfonso. Ball taken away by the Knights. They play it to Heineman. Heineman goes back to Riddell. Riddell to Colin Olson. He goes outside to Connor Watson. Back inside to Olson. Now they play it back to Zach North. Little back heel through ball was attempted by Kozara, but it's taken away by Yankton. Swihart with it near the touchline, back to Dorzak. Dorzak trying to keep it in the field of play, has it stripped away from him by Olson. Olson was looking for a cross, blocked away by Dorzak and sent out of play. Good defensive recovery by Jaden Dorzak. That's going to lead to, actually went out of play over the end line, so it's a corner kick for the Knights. Looks like Kozara standing over it. Looking back post, couple different bodies there. It goes wide right.
Goal kick.
Over the end line, it'll be a goal kick now for the Bucks. Some whistles blow, so Budig's going to take his time setting this one up for the goal kick.
25, Jack Jorgensen.
Jack Jorgensen checking in, a freshman. He'll check into the midfield. He looks like he replaces Colin Olson. Getting a quick drink of water on the far sideline was Caden Bunt. It threw me off because both him and Olsen were walking off, but there was only one substitution made. Ball goes out of play for a throw-in for Yankton. Actually, it's going to be a free kick taken. Free kick coming. Auk stands over it. 19:36 to go in this first half. His free kick is headed away out of play. Now it'll be a throw-in for Yankton.
Coming in for your Bucks, number 24, Sean Scott.
Substitution being made. Jaden Dorzak checking out. Sean Scott checking in. And Swihart will go from a forward to a defender, still on the right side of the formation for the Bucks, as Sean Scott replaces him up top. Off the throw-in. Yankton trying to get it back in the midfield. Zimmerman had his pass blocked, but it gets back to Nels Hansen. Hansen goes outside to Swihart, who's a defender now in the backside of this formation. O'Gorman takes it away. Ball played over the top. Had some backspin on it, so it doesn't bounce into the box. Budig was waiting for it, and the ball sails through the uprights. A little too far under that bouncing ball. Great effort, great run. Just couldn't quite get the finish for Caden Olson. Budig's going to play that short. Going to Amos Alonso. Ball taken away. Off the pass from Alonso. Running into the box now. Cross. Kozara's there. That one's off the crossbar. Bouncing up. Headed back down. That is a goal for O'Gorman. The second effort by Jack Jorgensen, the freshman. He's going to stand near the corner flag and celebrate a little bit as he was in the right place at the right time. That went off the crossbar of the goal, not the uprights. If it went off the field goal post, it would have been out of play. And Jorgensen, keeping his head on a swivel, finds that falling ball. And now it's a 2-0 O'Gorman lead with 18:27 to go in the first half. Will Kozara has one, and now the freshman Jack Jorgensen makes it 2. The Bucks looking to regroup here. Waiting for them to set up the ball on the midfield dot. It'll be Pedersen who stands over it. He sends it back to Mitchell Zimmerman. We're back underway here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton now trails 2-0 in the opening game of this doubleheader. The Bucks playing first here, the Gazelles to follow. Both matches against O'Gorman. Ball goes out of play off of the night, so it'll be a throw-in coming for Yankton. Devin Auk, far side of the field, throws it in, looking for Mitchell Zimmerman. Ball taken away for a moment by Olsen. Still a battle for the ball in the midfield. Kozara was in there, as well as Zach Heineman. A throw in for Yankton. Anthony Alfonso throws it in. Pacheco trying to play it up. Too much on it. Was trying to get it back to Anthony Alfonso. Goes out of play. Throw in coming. Throw in taken quickly for O'Gorman. They're going to play it all the way back to their keeper, Godshaw. Godshaw goes to Riddell. Riddell out wide left. That's Connor Watson. Watson back to Riddell. Riddell plays it through. Looking for Jorgensen, who just scored the second goal of the match for O'Gorman. He takes a long touch, but it's taken away by Nels Hansen. They play it back to Andrew Budig. One touch. He's got to send this one away as Schoenwald was closing down on him. Kozara picks it up in the midfield. Still dangerous here for O'Gorman. Cross goes to Schoenwald. Diving effort made by Andrew Budig. I don't know if he got a glove onto it. He did not, as it went wide left. It'll be a goal kick. If that one was on target, Budig was getting down for it in the corner, but it scoots wide to the left. Tough shot there from Schoenwald. Another great attacking scenario for O'Gorman. They lead 2-0 already off of goals from Will Kozara and Jack Jorgensen. Mitchell Zimmerman in the midfield trying to play it across, taken away by Jorgensen. Swihart able to get it back for a moment. Aiden Anderson trying to run onto it. Ball gets played inside to Pedersen. He touches it back outside, picked up by O'Gorman. Sean Scott there trying to fight for the ball. Going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Scott, so a throw-in coming for Connor Watson. Whistle's going to blow. We're going to get a substitution. Thomas Tobin checking in, the senior forward. He replaces Garrison Schoenwald, the junior. 1-for-1 swap up top. We'll see what Tobin and his fresh legs can do, as O'Gorman has been very good at getting in behind the Bucks defense today. That one knocked out a play by Mitchell Zimmerman, so it's another throw-in coming for O'Gorman. Throw into the midfield. Scott trying to get there. Bounces away from everybody. And booted downfield by Aiden Anderson. Pedersen on it. A little one-touch off the chest of Zimmerman. He keeps control of it. Plays it back. Swihart to run onto it. And Swihart goes all the way back to Budig. There's a couple players closing down. He has to act quick with it and gets it out to Devin Auk. Auk into the midfield with Pacheco. He plays it back to Anderson. Little one-touch passing. Finds his way to Pedersen. Now back to Zimmerman. Zimmerman loses control a little bit, but able to get it back at his feet. Plays it to Anderson. Has it knocked away, though, from behind. Great play from Will Kozara. Able to pick it back up as Yankton. Nels Hansen goes to Jack Pedersen. Now to Pacheco. Back to Pedersen. Pedersen trying to play it outside to Sean Scott, but able to cut the passing lane was Connor Watson. And now it's O'Gorman trying to go the other way. That pass went off the back heel of Alex Swihart, and it's picked up in the midfield by Yankton. Brought down in the midfield was Aiden Anderson. There's also a player down for O'Gorman, and it looks like Will Kozara is the one down. Free kick is given to the Bucks, but Kozara is still down. Looks like they're going to bring him off. Peter Stice checking back in. He started this game to the senior midfielder. Another change being made is Colin Olson checking back in. He will replace Caden Olson. Free kick for the Bucks. Amos Alonso stands over it. He sends this one away. That's going to go off the head of a defender. Anthony Alfonso trying to run onto it, but it goes over the end line. It'll be a corner kick for the Bucks. Big goal-scoring opportunity here. They trail 2-0 with 14:40 to go in the first half. Jack Pedersen to go stand over this one. Pedersen with the corner kick, whips it into the box, headed up. Looks like Jorgensen got a head on it. Mitchell Zimmerman trying to bring it down. Still in a dangerous area. Sean Scott there as well. Trying to get some control for the Bucks, but it's cleared away by Stice. Goes back to Swihart. He plays up to Nels Hansen, who tries to slide in there and poke it forward to Sean Scott, but it's cleared out of play by Peter Stice. It'll be a throw-in coming for Yankton. We're going to get a substitution here.
Number 36, Kevin Chavez.
Kevin Chavez checking in. He will replace Jack Pedersen. Waiting to throw it in here is Alex Swihart. Looks like some changes in the formation here. The Chavez is playing more of a defender, but he stepped in for Pedersen. Ball gets played over the top for O'Gorman. Almost Alonso runs onto it, plays it back to Played it back to Andrew Budig, who sends it out of play for a throw-in for O'Gorman. This one crossed, taken away, Nels Hansen. He sends it downfield. Sean Scott near it, but it's picked up by Riddell first. He plays it over to Watson. Watson inside to Stice. Stice out wide to the right. Chested down by Drake. He played it back to Bunt. Now back up top here trying to get the ball for O'Gorman is Colin Olson. He has it knocked away from him out of play. So it'll be a throw-in coming for the Knights. Quick throw-in taken. Still working that far sideline. Ball gets played into Peter Stice. Now back to Heineman. Now out to Bunt. Still on that right wing. Caden Bunt. About the 20-yard marker. 30 yards out from goal. Here's Peter Stice with it. From the right side of the field to the left. Trying to switch the play. One touch pass back to Stice. He sends it back to Watson in the 18-yard box. Trying to cut around a defender. Knocked away from him. Out of play. Last touch actually by Watson. So it'll be a goal kick for the Bucks. Budig sends this one away. Brought down by O'Gorman, but Mitchell Zimmerman able to run onto it. Zimmerman plays it back to Chavez. Chavez looking into the midfield for Christian Pacheco. Still battling for the ball is Kevin Chavez. It was taken away by Caden Bunt. Almost Alonso able to get it back for a moment, and then Auk sends it forward to Mitchell Zimmerman. Taken away in the midfield, though, by O'Gorman. Stice with it. He goes all the way back to Riddell. And Riddell sends it out wide to the right. That's a cross looking back post, trying to run onto it. Jack Jorgensen looking for his second goal of the day. Knocked away by Yankton. Still rolling near the corner flag. Jorgensen tries to keep it in the field of play, but it goes out over the touchline. A throw in coming. Quick throw in taken by Yankton. Goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen switching the play. Goes to Kevin Chavez. Now out wide to the left to Auk. Auk brings it down, was looking for Zimmerman, who was trying to run into some space in the midfield, but it was taken away. Now edge of the box. Here's O'Gorman cutting into the box. Great block there by Nels Hansen, able to strip that ball away inside his own 18. He plays it through to Mitchell Zimmerman. Ball gets played up a little further, but O'Gorman takes it away. Now it's back with Riddell, who's in the defensive back line for the Knights. Plays it to Stice, out wide left to Watson. Watson to Riddell, and that one goes off the arm of Joe Drake, who was in the midfield. I don't think Riddell either didn't see him or something, because he was going for Caden Bunt behind him. Probably just didn't see Drake there, and it went off the arm of Joe Drake. Free kick given to Yankton. Almost Alonso boots this one away. It's headed up by Riddell. Sean Scott trying to get under it. Watson there as well for the Knights, but Scott takes it for the Bucks. He takes one touch outside, trying to keep it in the field of play, goes over the touchline. Here comes a throw-in for the O'Gorman Knights. A couple substitutions waiting on the wings as well for Yankton. Ball gets played near side to far side to Caden Bunt, but now back into the middle to Drake. Back outside to Bunt, right wing. This one played over the top. Looking to run onto it is Thomas Tobin. Edge of the 18. Gets around Andrew Budig. Sliding save made. Nels Hansen. That is going to be your block of the game by H&R Block. That saved a for sure goal. Nels Hansen with a great defensive recovery for Yankton. Now here's Christian Pacheco going the other way. Trying to turn defense into offense. He plays it through to Anthony Alfonso, but it's going to go too far and be scooped up by Godshaw. What a defensive effort from Nels Hansen there. Keeps another goal off the board. Yankton still trails by 2. But a great recovery from the defense. Almost taken away by Auk there, but it ricochets back into the defensive back line of the Bucks. They play it back to Budig. Andrew Budig. Plays it outside to Devin Auk. Ball taken away by O'Gorman. Stice trying to play it through, looking for Jorgensen. That one is going to go out of play. Jorgensen didn't get around on it like he wanted to.
Number 18, Isaac Oliver, and in for your Bucks, number 1.
Couple substitutions being made.
20, Nolan Pacheco.
Couple substitutions being made for Yankton. Jack Pedersen checking in, Zach Briggs checking in, and Nolan Pacheco checking in. Coming off the field, I see Christian Pacheco, I believe Aiden Anderson, and Devin Auk.
And also in for your Bucks, number 15, Jack Pedersen.
Ball gets placed in Nels Hansen. Sends it out wide to the right to Swihart. Trying to get some fresh legs up top here for Yankton. Actually, Pedersen's going to play in the midfield after he just checked back in. Throw in goes to him. He heads it over looking for Mitchell Zimmerman. Zimmerman trying to bring it down. Taken away by Jorgensen. Back on it for a moment was Pedersen. Briggs there as well. Anthony Alfonso does take it away. Makes the turn. Gets past one defender and gets kicked in the shin. You can see him come up a little limp there, but he's okay walking it off. A free kick given to the Bucks.
Free kick, Bucks.
Almost Alonso looks like he wants to take it quick. With 7:16 remaining, he goes out wide to the left looking for Nolan Pacheco. Knocked away, out of play. Throw in coming for Yankton. Kevin Chavez to throw. Chavez looking inside Anthony Alfonso. Headed away. And taken away by O'Gorman. Stice on the ball for the Knights. He plays it back to Riddell. Riddell back to Stice. Stice out wide left goes to Watson. Watson back inside to Stice. Now back to Riddell in the defensive back line. Playing it across the defense is O'Gorman. They go to Zach North. Now out wide to the right. Looks like a new number out there on the field, number 18. That'd be Isaac Oliver if it is. Sophomore defender stepping into the back line. Will Kozara set to check back in for O'Gorman, as is Caden Olsen.
And number 21, Will Kozara.
Kozara and Olsen checking in. Heineman steps off the field. Didn't see the other Knight that was replaced, but Olsen does go on the far side of the field, right side of the formation, more attacking style, maybe back into the midfield as well for O'Gorman. The Knights with the ball. They play it to Connor Watson, left wing. Trying to push the ball up. Was brought in by Caden Olsen to Stice, back to Olsen. Now all the way back to Riddell. Riddell to Olsen, now to North. This seems to be O'Gorman's game plan. Play the ball around the back. Force the other team to come up and close down on you. And when they get too far up the field, their line gets a little too far up the field. Play the long ball over the top and leads to one-on-ones. It's worked well so far as they lead 2-0 with 5:28 to go in this first half of play. Watson plays the ball through to Olsen. Gets knocked back to Watson. Inside to Stice. Back outside to Watson. And Watson's going to try to switch play here. Going to Joe Drake. Drake will play it back to North near the midfield stripe. He goes into the midfield there. Was Isaac Oliver. Back to Joe Drake. Now to Vincent Riddell. Riddell out wide to the right. Drake running onto it. Check that. It's going to be Olsen that picks it up. Now Joe Drake. Drake is going to switch play from the right wing to the left wing. Picked up by Connor Watson, forcing the defense to switch back and forth from side to side. Watson gets the touch around the defender. He's going to cross into the box. That one is headed up by Nels Hansen. Another great defensive play made by Nels Hansen. Still in a dangerous area, edge of the 18. Anthony Alfonso almost takes it away, but Peter Stice picks it up, plays it back to Zach North. Now into the midfield with Riddell. Riddell trying to get a poke in there was Pedersen. Riddell's going to take a shot from a long way out. That one's going to go too far out of play.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick coming for Yankton. Another substitution to be made as well.
For your Bucks, number 21, Jordan Gamer.
Jordan Gamer checking in. Number 21, the freshman. He's going to play a forward role. Ball gets played on the far side. Gamer trying to come down with it. Whistle's going to blow. Too much contact. It was Gamer fighting for the ball with Isaac Oliver. That's a sophomore and a freshman. So a couple underclassmen battling for that ball. Leads to a free kick for the Bucks. 3:50 to go. 2-0 Yankton trails O'Gorman. Here in the first half of play. Almost Alonso sends it downfield. Sean Scott trying to work his way under it. Ball gets headed up and away. Stice is there. So is Briggs, but Stice wins the header. Plays it back to Watson. Pass cut off by Swihart. Back inside to Briggs. Mitchell Zimmerman there as well. Ball gets played to Hansen. Back to Zimmerman. Zimmerman out wide left to Gamer. Gamer to Zimmerman. Zimmerman a little too long on the touch as Stice was able to take it away. Plays it outside to Olsen. That's Caden Olsen on it. Zimmerman takes away the pass. Plays it through to Jack Pedersen. Has a couple defenders to beat. Trying to play it through to Sean Scott, but working the passing lanes was Zach North. North plays it out left to Caden Olsen. Olsen goes back to Watson. Now to Stice in the midfield. Back to Caden Olsen. Olsen in the middle of the park goes to Joe Drake. They play it all the way back to Vincent Riddell. Riddell looking for Kozera in the midfield. Taken away, but gets picked back up by O'Gorman. Now it goes to Stice. He crosses the halfway line. Plays it out wide left. Watson trying to run onto it. He's going to cross this one back post. Running onto it is Will Kozara looking for his second goal. What a save. Getting down to the turf. Saving the third goal of the match. What could have been the third goal of the match. Big save there from Andrew Budig as Will Kozara was running through on goal looking for his brace. Keeps it a 2-0 matchup here in the first half of play. 2:17 to go in this opening half.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick coming for the Bucks. They take it short. They go play it to Nels Hansen. Hansen to Swihart on the right wing. Swihart almost has it taken away by Caden Olsen. He'll play it back to Hansen. They're actually going to go all the way back to Budig. Under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Budig to Alonzo. Outside to Hansen. He brings it in. And it's taken away by Caden Olsen. One cut back inside, trying to get onto it. Plays into the middle of the park, but it's taken away. Swihart trying to run onto it. Stice there as well. It's going to go out of play off of Stice for O'Gorman. Possession Yankton. Just over 90 seconds to play in this first half. Pedersen plays it inside to Zimmerman. Yankton trails 2-0. Back to Kevin Chavez. Chavez up to Briggs. Briggs plays it through to Gamer. Jordan Gamer looking back inside. Goes to Pedersen. Plays it back to Gamer, but it's taken away by Colin Olsen. O'Gorman now just knocking the ball around, keeping possession. They know they have a 2-goal lead. They know time is waning here in the first half. No need to do anything risky. You'd love to take a 2-0 advantage into the halftime break. Ball gets played to Riddell. We're under 60 seconds to go in the first half. Long ball played to Connor Watson. He brings it down with one touch. Gets it around the defender, but it's headed away by Nels Hansen. Picked up in the midfield by Jack Pedersen. He plays it to Gamer. Gamer loses the ball for a moment there, trying to run back onto it. Gets played back to Kevin Chavez. Up top looking for Pedersen, taken away. That's Peter Stice in there. Zimmerman trying to battle him back for the ball. Chavez again tries to boot it downfield. Almost Alonzo gets onto it. Taken away by O'Gorman. Through ball trying to be made there, but it's cleared away by Yankton. Under 30 seconds to go in this first half. Ball goes out of play. Watson's on it for the throw-in. Takes it pretty quickly. Goes back to Zach North. North out to Watson. Under 20 seconds to go. Make it 15 remaining in the first half. It's going to be one more attack here for O'Gorman, and Riddell sends it long ball over the top, headed up by Nels Hansen. Stice brings it down off the knee, now sends it up, falling into the 18-yard box. Nels Hansen's there, falls for a shot on goal, getting down to the turf with a big save as time expires in the first half for Andrew Budig.
At the end of the first half, Knights 2, Bucks 0.
2-0 into the halftime break, but it could have been more. A late opportunity for O'Gorman is snuffed away by Andrew Budig. We head into the halftime break, a 2-0 deficit for Yankton. They'll talk about ways to correct that deficit when we go into the second half of play. Your first half sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. 2-0 at the half. That scoreboard update is brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. They are the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Visit them at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. This half break brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. They're a healthy way to fuel your fun. We'll be back in a couple minutes with your halftime report here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's two best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1915.
Want to know what there is to do in Yankton? We have the answer. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Yankton Thrive introduces the visityanktonsd.com website. It's your source for information on what things are going on tonight, this weekend, or even next month. VisitYanktonSD.com includes information on sporting events, arts and culture, community events, and so much more. Looking for something for you and your family to do? Then look at the VisitYanktonSD.com website.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
It's never a good time to find yourself stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNT-TV. This is your halftime report brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We're in the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. Quick stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 2 goals in that first half, both of them coming for O'Gorman. Well, Kozara had the first one of the match, and the second one was Jack Jorgensen, the freshman. He was able to head one back in after it hit the crossbar. A lot of big saves made from Andrew Budig. 2 have got by him, but it could be even more on the board for O'Gorman if Budig wasn't between the pipes. Multiple saves from him, brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. And we did have a very big block in that first half, early contender for block of the game with about 9 to 10 minutes to go as the ball got around Budig. It was a free shot on goal for O'Gorman, and Nels Hansen slid in there with a block. That's brought to you by H&R Block. They're located in the Yankton Plaza. Call them at 605-665-3366. So take a look at your second half focus, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Yankton's got to get on that attacking foot. They've been held back. Possession has been maintained in the midfield by O'Gorman so far, and they're using that to just launch attacks at the Yankton defense. The Bucks got to put some pressure on the O'Gorman defense in the second half, especially on goalkeeper Joe Godshaw, who I don't think has been called into action for a save quite yet. Has been called into action a couple times on balls played over the top and the such, but has not recorded an official save quite yet. Got to get him more active. You got to force O'Gorman to be more active defensively. That's going to be big in the second half, getting that attack going for the Yankton Bucks. They trail 2-0 here at the halftime break. We'll come back with your second half of action in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYN-TV. We are ready to go for your second half of play. Big thank you to some of our sportscasters, partners, including Sherco. Proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm, Roy Wilcox. No matter where you are in life, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. And Stockman's Motorsports. They're your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Kickoff is underway. We've switched sides of the field, so O'Gorman will be moving left to right on your screen or listening device, while the Bucks are moving right to left. Yankton does trail 2-0 as we enter the second half of play. This second half is brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Ball goes out of play off of the Knights, so it'll be a throw-in coming for Yankton. Nels Hansen to throw in. Hansen with a long throw over the top. Was looking for Aiden Anderson. Knocked down out of play, so a throw-in coming. Right in front of the O'Gorman bench is Anderson as he tosses it into Pacheco, who crosses it, edge of the 18, knocked away by the Knights. Ball taken away in a dangerous area by Pedersen. He was trying to play it through to Pacheco. Sean Scott there as well, but a great defensive play made by Zach North, taking it away for O'Gorman. And O'Gorman's going to play it back to Godshaw. And he will play into the midfield to Riddell. They go back to Godshaw here. And Godshaw will go longer this time, out of play for a throw-in for Yankton. Big thank you to the Fox Stop for your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop. Also, Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Ball gets crossed into the 18-yard box, but cleared away out of play by Riddell. Still dangerous here for Yankton. They've come out of the halftime break on the attacking foot, playing on O'Gorman's side of things, but the Knights trying to counter. That one goes out of play off of Colin Olson, so it'll be a throw-in for Yankton again. Pacheco plays it high up and over the top of the defender, trying to cut inside of 3 different O'Gorman Knights, and O'Gorman's able to take that ball away. Far side of the field from our position, left side of the formation for O'Gorman. They play it back inside now, and they go out wide to their right, near side for our camera. Ball played through down the touchline. It goes over the touchline for a throw-in for Yankton. Ball goes out of play. A throw-in now coming for O'Gorman. So throw-in here is Caden Bunt. He goes to Riddell. Immediately plays it back to Bunt on the right wing. He will go back to Riddell. A little two-man game. Back to Bunt. Back to Riddell. Eventually they'll have to pass somewhere else, and Riddell does try to switch the play here, going from right side to left side of the formation. Kozera with it. Has it knocked away from him. Out of play off of Yankton. Throw-in immediately goes back to Will Kozera. As one of the 2 goals for O'Gorman in this one crossed, back post, rolling away from everybody over the end line. Goal kick coming for Yankton. Just started the second half of play. 36:45 in this second half. That's the time remaining.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick for Andrew Budig. Budig plays it to Hansen. Nels Hansen sending this one downfield, looking for Pacheco. Goes out of play. Throw in for O'Gorman, taken quickly. Schoenwald was bringing it down. He's actually going to get onto it. Long touch into the box. Too long as Budig's able to scoop it up. Budig plays this one over the top. Was looking for Pedersen. Gets away from him. Riddell onto it. Pedersen still closing down on him. Now the ball's played to Bunt. Taken away by Mitchell Zimmerman. Zimmerman plays the through ball. Pedersen trying to run onto it. Riddell there as well. Riddell trying to knock Pedersen off the ball, and then gets away from everybody. Went over the end line. Last touch Yankton. So check that. Goal kick coming for the Knights. Taken quickly by Godshaw. Ball on the far side of the field from our position. Connor Watson with it. He's going to switch play here, or try to. Swihart trying to bring it down. Actually knocks it out of play for a throw-in. Throwing it in here is Caden Bunt. Bunt will go back to Riddell. Riddell is going to just let this one roll. He gives it a little extra push, but it rolls all the way back to Godshaw. And he plays it out far side to Watson. Watson left side of the formation for O'Gorman. Plays up to Olson. Olson through ball, looking for Schoenwald. Stops it, now puts on the afterburners, plays it inside. Making a long run here as Watson. Shot taken, parried away. Still in a dangerous area. Another shot taken, this one's going out of play. Good initial save there from Andrew Budig. The second shot goes wide and out of play. 34-44 to go. 2-0 Yankton trails O'Gorman. Budig directing traffic here, trying to send his guys further downfield. He plays this one to Anderson, just gets past him, and it's picked up by Bunt. Bunt was looking over the top for Caden Olson, but it was knocked out of play. Kevin Chavez was there. Throw incoming. That one goes over the end line. It's going to be ruled a corner kick. Last touch by Yankton, so another goal-scoring opportunity coming for O'Gorman. Looks like Kozera's going to stand over it.
Corner kick, Knights.
Right-footed boot here, so it'll be swinging out from the net. Kozera looking middle of the net. Popped up initially, shot taken on goal. Budig's on the ground, trying to get back to it. Made the initial save, maybe even a second save, but the third time's the charm for O'Gorman. 3-0. Knights lead Yankton here in this one. On that one, I believe, was Caden Olson who got on the end of it, number 17. That's the one who's celebrating. The O'Gorman rowing team made an appearance at the far corner. Little team celebration for the Knights as they take a 3-0 lead. It's the first of this one for Caden Olson. Third of the game for O'Gorman. He joins Will Kozara and Jack Jorgensen in the scoring column. 3-0 Yankton trails. Sean Scott over it. Plays it back to Mitchell Zimmerman. Zimmerman goes back to Zach Briggs, who checked into this game. He's in the defensive back line. Ball played outside to Nolan Pacheco. Ball cleared away, goes out of play. Throw in coming. Yankton's gone 5 at the back here, more defensive from the looks of it. Ball headed up for a moment. Aiden Anderson trying to get onto it near the touchline. Goes out of play off of O'Gorman. He picks it up for the throw-in. Actually, he's going to hand it off. Nolan Pacheco is going to throw in. Pacheco with the toss, looking for Christian. Pacheco has it taken away. And now down the left flank goes O'Gorman, playing inside for Schoenwald. Schoenwald knocks it across to Kozara. Plays it back to Bunt. Bunt's going to send this one on goal, and it's going to be caught by Andrew Budig. He launches this one away off the back of the head of Jack Pedersen. He was trying to play it inside to Pacheco, but it was knocked away by Zach North. Far side of the field goes the ball now for O'Gorman. Played back into the middle. Heineman now out wide to the right of the formation. Here's Bunt. Bunt plays it through. Looking for Caden Olson. Kevin Chavez was there trying to knock it away and did knock it out of play over the inline. Corner kick coming for O'Gorman. 3-0 the Knights lead. 32:03 to go in this first game of our doubleheader. The Gazelles will play next. Swung back post. Another shot taken. That one was by Heineman, but it goes too high out of play. Goal kick coming for Yankton. Another goal-scoring opportunity for O'Gorman goes by the wayside. Budig for the goal kick here. Briggs plays it across the defensive back line to Amos Alonso. Now goes out wide left to Chavez. He plays it up to Swihart. That ball knocked out of play, and I think players for both teams got hit on that play. Joe Drake was brought down, and Mitchell Zimmerman is down on the turf as well. Zimmerman's helped back to his feet. Good sportsmanship there. Caden Olson's the one who helped him up. Play is blown dead, so it's going to be a throw in here for the Bucks. Kevin Chavez to throw. Chavez going long with it, looking for Pedersen. Actually bounces up and over Pedersen. Taken in by O'Gorman, pushed out of play. Another throw in coming for Yankton. And Pedersen's taking it quickly, going for Sean Scott down that left wing, headed out of play by Zach Heineman. Another throw in for the Bucks. Yankton still wants to work quickly. Throw in goes to Pedersen, back out to Scott, trying to play it inside to Zimmerman. taken away by O'Gorman. Now pushing the tempo down that right flank. First one to run onto it, though, is Alex Swihart. And actually, it's going to roll all the way into the gloves of the keeper, Andrew Budig, who comes out to the corner of his 18-yard box. He rolls it out to Briggs. Now almost Alonso. Plays it over to Chavez. Kevin Chavez now to Alex Swihart. Ball gets played over the top. Looking down that right flank is Sean Scott. Gets away from everybody. Out of play. Last touch O'Gorman. We're going to get some substitutions here.
Entering play for the Knights, number 6, Joe Drake. And in for your Bucks, number 13, Abe Hansen.
Abe Hansen checking in for the Bucks. He replaces Mitchell Zimmerman. Joe Drake steps out of play for O'Gorman. Looks like Paxton Sohn stepping in, the sophomore. Throw in from the Bucks, edge of the 18, and Sohn immediately gets involved as he heads that one away. Picked up by O'Gorman. Schoenwald now pushing that left wing. Sohn has his pass taken away. Hayden Anderson in the midfield goes to Christian Pacheco. He was trying to play it through to Jack Pedersen, but it's taken away again. Schoenwald on the ball now. Gets around one defender. Closed down by Abe Hansen. Headed up by Kevin Chavez and taken away. Ball trying to get played through to Hansen again from Hayden Anderson. O'Gorman with it on the left wing. Here's Olsen. Olsen putting on the brakes, trying to get around the defender. Cleared away by Zach Briggs. It goes out of play. Throw in for O'Gorman again. Taken quickly. Goes back to Heineman. Heineman cutting inside. Looking for options with the right foot. Actually uses his left to send it over to Riddell. Now back out wide to the left to Watson. He's going to launch this one into the box over the top. Kozar is there. Bounces away from him. Swihart's there. Was trying to get it away, but knocks it back into a dangerous area. Still a lot of bodies around that ball. Cleared away. Shot taken long way out from Heineman. Goes wide to the right. The 18-yard box is a dangerous place as there's a substitution for the Bucks. Anthony Alfonso checking in for Sean Scott. Ball goes to Briggs. Now back inside. Hansen trying to run onto it. He gets knocked off the ball, but Pacheco picks it up. Plays it outside to Swihart. He's trying to go through to Pedersen. One touch from Pedersen to Pacheco. That ball launched in the air after hitting a couple different players. Headed down by O'Gorman. Pacheco trying to get there off the knee. Plays it through. Pedersen, one touch, trying to get it over the top again. But it's actually going to fall into the arms of Joe Gottschall. And O'Gorman taking their time. Whistle's going to blow. There's a player down for the Knights. That's Caden Olsen. Don't know what happened there. He's calling for a substitution. They're going to give him one. Checking into the game comes Jack Jorgensen. Didn't see what happened to Olsen. Not sure if he's just short of breath a little bit or if he rolled an ankle. He's able to jog off the field. Hoping he's able to come back out here for O'Gorman. He's been a good player so far for the Knights. 27:39 to go in this one. 3-0 Yankton trails the O'Gorman Knights. If O'Gorman holds on, this will be their third straight win over the Bucks. If Yankton's able to come back and take a win here, it'd be 3 of their last 5. They've come out with a victory. Ball played it by Gottschall. Now it goes inside to Riddell. Riddell from the left sideline to the right sideline. Gets it to Bunt. Bunt trying to play through. Whistle's going to blow.
Offside.
Offside was the call. So a free kick coming for Yankton. Ball taken away. Maybe a miscommunication there. The ball might actually went over the touchline. As there was a throw-in given, not a free kick that is usually what follows an offside. This time an offside is called. So it will be a free kick from Yankton near their own 21-yard line marker. Long boot over the top from Amos Alonso. Anthony Alfonso trying to run onto it, but it's going to bounce out of play. 25:50 to go in this one. 3-0 O'Gorman leads Yankton. Working that far sideline, taken away by Nolan Pacheco. Ball trying to get it inside to Pedersen, but it was knocked away. Briggs trying to come down with it. Does knock it up over the top. Pacheco's there, heads it up and over near that far sideline. Now it's Christian Pacheco getting on the ball. Tries to turn around the defender. He's chopped down, stays on the ball, but a whistle's going to blow for a free kick. Christian Pacheco has very good footwork. He's able to keep his balance really well as well. Put that on display there despite getting fouled. Off the free kick, O'Gorman's able to get the ball back. It's Connor Watson with it, far side. Plays it into Riddell. Trying to switch the play. Letting Bunt run onto it here near the midfield stripe. It goes out of play. Bunt not happy with himself, but he gets back on defense quickly. Can't rest on that. Even with a 3-goal lead, Yankton has put some late magic on before. Earlier this season against Watertown right here at Crane-Youngworth Field, they were able to. Got 24 minutes and 32 seconds to make something happen here. Ball played through to Schoenwald, trying to add to their score, and Andrew Budig, off the initial block, it actually got by him, but he's able to smother it before it crosses the goal line. Another great save from Andrew Budig. Those saves are brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Big thank you to Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coaches Show on Saturday mornings, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Ball trying to be played through there for O'Gorman, but it's taken away. Hansen plays it to Pedersen. Now Christian Pacheco. Through ball. Nobody's able to run onto it before Riddell gets there. Riddell puts the spin move on. Trying to get around the defender. Another spin cycle from O'Gorman. This time it was from Heineman. The ball gets played up to Kozara. Kozara with a through ball. Jorgensen trying to run onto it. Cleared away by Swihart. Gets away from Nolan Pacheco. Shot taken. Scooped up by Budig. Another save from Andrew Budig here today. Gorman with the ball, but it's knocked away by Kevin Chavez. Rolling away from everybody. This one's going to go in. No, just on the edge of the 18-yard box. Godshall boots it downfield. Heineman's there. Pacheco was closing down, so he plays it outside to Bunt. Ball gets played back inside near the midfield to Sohn. And that one rolls away from everybody over the goal line.
Goal kick, Bucks. Entering play for the Knights, number 6, Joe Drake, and for your Bucks, number 25, Mitchell Zimmerman.
Mitchell Zimmerman checking in for the Bucks. He replaces Christian Pacheco. We'll get a goal kick coming. Joe Drake has re-entered the game for O'Gorman. He replaces Zach Heineman. Off the goal kick, the ball is going to roll over the touchline. We'll get a throw in from O'Gorman. Throw in goes to Sohn. Trying to take the ball back was yanked in the midfield, but it gets played back to Drake. Joe Drake outside to Bunt, trying to get around the defender, Abe Hansen. Bunt falls to the turf, no whistle blows. Here's Zimmerman on the ball now off the pass from Hansen, taken away from behind by Kozara. Can't quite see who it is, but there's a player on the training table far side of the field for Yankton. Bit of an injury issue already for the Bucks. A couple guys who expected to be key players. Byron Jimenez hasn't played at all this season due to injury. And Kevin Ortiz is back in that game against Watertown, got hurt. We haven't seen him since either. He was starting in that defensive back line. Can't see who it is stretching out over there, but you hope everything's okay. And now Kevin Chavez is down for the Bucks.
And number 18, Isaac Oliver.
Over 21 to go in this one. Chavez still down for Yankton. And now athletic trainer Trevor Woods is going to go check on Chavez. They get him up. Limping a little bit. I don't know if he rolled an ankle or if he's not cramping because they're not stretching him out. Don't know if he rolled an ankle, but Chavez is going to walk off the field. Little help from athletic trainer Trevor Woods. See Amos Alonso check it back in. I believe that's Nolan Pacheco on the far side of the field. And Griffin Johnson into the game as well for Yankton. Number 32, the senior. So senior, theoretically replacing senior as he came in after Chavez went down. So he wanted to check in after Chavez went down. Ball played up top. Trying to get it to Anthony Alfonso. Now back out wide to the left. Anderson to Hansen. Taken away. Now Schoenwald. Schoenwald goes outside to Jack Jorgensen. Jorgensen cross into the box. Trying to knock it towards goal. Still chances at a shot. Pacheco gets a foot in there to block the shot. And then Budig's able to scoop it up. Great block there by Nolan Pacheco. Ball brought down, but it only gets cleared to Abe Hansen. We're at just over 20 minutes to play as a whistle blows. Free kick coming for the Bucks. Now officially under 20 to play. 3-0 your scoreline. Yankton trailing O'Gorman. Amos Alonso boots this downfield. Trying to change that. He's looking for Swihart. It's headed away by Riddell. And poked downfield by Zach North. Picked up by Schoenwald. Schoenwald goes inside with it to Joe Drake. Drake looking for the through ball. He is offside according to the line judge. So it'll be a free kick given to the Bucks. Amos Alonso over it for the free kick. 19:14 to go in this one. Alonso sends it downfield. Brought down by O'Gorman for a moment, but Jack Pedersen runs onto it. He's trying to get around Riddell, but a great recovery by Riddell there. Gets the ball back for O'Gorman, only for a moment. Now Anthony Alfonso with it. Into the 18-yard box. Cross in front of net. Godshall's there to pick it up. Maybe looking for Swihart back post there as he was making his run. But Godshaw was able to cut him off at the pass and scoop it up. No shot officially for Yankton on that attack. 18:39 and counting. They trail 3-0 to O'Gorman. Ball gets played across. Now up to Bunt. Bunt goes inside to Joe Drake. Drake dances around, plays it back to North, and North's going to go all the way back to Godshaw. Godshaw sends this one away. Looking down that left sideline, far sideline from our position. Ball gets played to Watson. Now to Riddell. Long ball over the top. Looking for Jack Jorgensen. Misses the initial touch, but was able to get control and play it back. And he actually goes further back with it now to North. North's going to play it all the way back to Godshaw. Trying to control possession in this second half is O'Gorman. 2 goals in the first half for the Knights. One from Caden Olson and one from Will Kozara. 1 goal here so far in the second half came... Check that. Caden Olson had the goal in the second half. Jack Jorgensen had the first half goal alongside Kozara. Jorgensen with the ball at his feet, near side. Plays it back to North. Now into the midfield to Joe Drake. Drake goes to Riddell. Back to North. North looking for Jorgensen down the right wing. Keeps it in the field of play. Jorgensen plays it inside. 1-touch pass back behind the defense. Jorgensen trying to run onto it. He's going to cross it back post. Too much on that one. No one's there to pick it up. Goes over the end line as well, so it'll be a goal kick for Yankton. 17 minutes to play. 3-0 your score. Yankton trails O'Gorman in the opening game of our doubleheader. Jordan Gamer and Sean Scott checking in. It's like Christian Pacheco. He's either waiting to check in or he's talking to Chavez on the trainer's table. It is Pacheco waiting to check in. So next opportunity to sub, we'll see Christian Pacheco back out on the field for Yankton. See if there's any late drama, late fireworks from the Bucks as they trail 3-0 here with 16:20 to go. Off the throw in, O'Gorman has it. Adds Bunt with it. He goes back to Zach North. North, long ball over the top, knocked away by Briggs. Gamer near it for the Bucks. He chests it down inside looking for Sean Scott, and it's poked through too far for anybody besides Godshaw. Godshaw on the outside of his 18-yard box. We just boots this one to a teammate. Passing lane is cut off by Abe Hansen for a moment, but the pass is brought back in by O'Gorman. They're switching play here, going from left side to right side. Jorgensen with it. Plays it to Stice. Back to Jorgensen. One touch over the top. Jorgensen is brought down hard. That infraction is going to go against Griffin Johnson. It's going to be a free kick here for O'Gorman. We'll see how Yankton sets up defensively.
Free kick, Knights.
It's like Peter Stice is going to be the one to take the free kick. It's at about the 29-yard line, so 39 yards out from net. This one drifting back post, drops, nobody near it, goes out of play over the end line. Nobody touched it either, so it's going to be Yankton goal kick. Substitutions to be made for both teams. Caden Olsen checking in for O'Gorman, and it's Christian Pacheco checking back in for Yankton. Goal kick, taken short, played to Griffin Johnson. Johnson looking downfield for Sean Scott. Ball taken away by the Knights. That's Caden Bunt, plays it to Drake. Drake goes back to North. Now outside to Stice. It's right side of the formation, near side. If you're watching on KYNT and KYN TV, cross into the box. Player there, got too far underneath of it. It looks like Thomas Tobin, the senior forward. It was Tobin. Got a little too far underneath that one. Didn't get the lateral movement he wanted. It was all vertical, and it went out of play.
Entering the game for the Knights, number 12, Colin Olsen.
Colin Olsen checking in for the Knights. Looks like he's replacing Sohn. Goal kick taken away by O'Gorman. Joe Drake with it in the midfield. It was initially taken away by Caden Bunt. Now they play it out wide, left side, Connor Watson. Watson goes back to Riddell. Into the midfield now out wide right to Bunt. Bunt back into the middle. Here's Drake playing it through. Here's Olsen. It was Caden Olsen trying to get it up and over the top. Colin Olsen was waiting for it. Riddell, it gets played back to him. He goes out to Watson. Ball gets played back to Riddell. And Riddell is going to send this one down the right sideline. Trying to switch the play. It was headed down by Christian Pacheco. O'Gorman still with it. Ball gets played outside to Stice. Pacheco gets a toe to it and knocks it out of play. Saving an attacking opportunity for the time being for O'Gorman. But now Stice with a throw-in. Goes into the 18-yard box. Cross. Actually, it's going to be a shot on goal. Scooped up by Budig. Another save from Budig brought to you by Sherco. If you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Cross goes. Quick pass inside. Ball getting played all the way back to the defensive back line for O'Gorman. Riddell goes to Watson, far side, back to Riddell. Riddell, cross-field pass. Goes between the legs of Stice. It was a deliberate move from Stice. It got to Bunt. Stice trying to split the defense. Gets brought down. No whistles blow. Yankton trying to take possession. Stice slow to get up, but he is getting back to his feet. Ball gets played up top to Gamer. Gamer has the ball taken away by Riddell. Riddell plays it through to Olsen for a moment. Picked up by Tobin. Now Riddell playing it back to Tobin. They kind of switch positions on the field. The ball goes all the way back to Watson, and it was actually over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Substitutions to be made.
Number 19, Alex Swihart, and number 36, Kevin Chavez.
Alex Swihart checking in, as well as Kevin Chavez. They replace Griffin Johnson and Nolan Pacheco. Good to see Chavez back out on the field. Looks like he was getting taped up on the sideline. He's ready to roll again. Last thing the Bucks want to see is more injuries to players. Trying to work that far sideline is O'Gorman. They lead this one 3-0. We're under a dozen to go. 11:18 exactly on the clock and counting. Ball gets played to Gamer. Loses control. Trying to get back to it. Taken away. Now ball on the far sideline for O'Gorman. Riddell trying to switch play. That one's going to go too far out of play. Throw in from Christian Pacheco after the last touch was by O'Gorman. Went to Sean Scott, knocked away. It's going to be picked up by Jack Pedersen. Pedersen through to Scott, knocking it inside, looking for Gamer, taken away. Mitchell Zimmerman trying to run onto this one, get possession back for the Bucks. Takes one touch, goes to Zach Briggs. Now they play it outside to Swihart. Swihart back inside to Zimmerman. Ball knocked away, taken away by the Knights. Now it's Tobin with a long through pass. Check that. That's booted coming out of net. Pacheco with a quick little spin, keeping possession of the ball. Played it back to Amos Alonso. Now over to Zach Briggs. Briggs into the midfield, looking for Jack Pedersen. Pedersen's on it. Now he's trying to work that right wing. Pedersen's got some speed, but he's cut off at the pass. Riddell plays it to Watson. Back to Riddell. O'Gorman with the ball again. Riddell and Watson playing a little hot potato. Why not get Joe Drake involved? He plays it back to Zach North. And North goes out wide right to bunt. Ball went out of play. Last touch by the Bucks. Trying to take a quick throw in, whereas O'Gorman, but they're making substitutions as well as Jack Jorgensen and Will Kazara. Both checking in. They take the places of Peter Stice and Caden Olson out on the field. Throw in. Almost taken away by Pacheco. Heavy contact, so a free kick going to be given. And actually, the infraction goes against O'Gorman, so it's a free kick for the Bucks under 9 minutes to go. 8:35. They trail 3-0 does Yankton. Pacheco, who's been playing in the defensive backline, boots this one downfield. Ball actually gets up and over Gottschall's head. He's able to scoop it over the shoulder catch like a wide receiver. Dangerous play for O'Gorman for a moment. Yankton almost had their first goal. And now trying to turn the tempo the other way, but an offside will be called. Getting too far ahead of the play there was Isaac Oliver. Just a couple steps past the last defender. Free kick for Yankton. Knocked away for a moment by O'Gorman. Now they take possession in the midfield. Kazara going to Jorgensen. Ball gets played through. They're looking for Thomas Tobin. Another offside goes against the Knights. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. 3-0 on the scoreboard. O'Gorman has all the goals so far. Free kick being set up for the Bucks by Christian Pacheco. And Pacheco sends this one downfield. Gamer trying to bring it down. Knocked away. Picked up by O'Gorman. Trying to get that ball in the midfield was Alex Swihart. But the Knights still have it with Colin Olson. Trying to play it through to Tobin. knocked out of play. Throw in coming for the Knights.
Entering the game for the Knights, number 8, Paxton Sohn.
Paxton Sohn checking in.
Number 18, Aiden Anderson.
Aiden Anderson will check in for the Bucks. He replaces Mitchell Zimmerman. So Zimmerman off. Anderson on for Yankton. Off the throw in, Sean Scott with it. Plays it over to Gamer. Back to Aiden Anderson, who just checked in. Anderson to Gamer. Back to Swihart. Swihart outside to Aiden Anderson. Plays a through ball. No one's going to get there before Zach North, and he knocks it back to Godshaw. Sean Scott closing down. Forcing some quick work from Godshaw, but ends up still being O'Gorman possession until Pedersen takes it away. Edge of the 18. He's got a shot on net. I think that went off the glove of Godshaw and got knocked away. It will be a corner kick. Good save there from Joe Godshaw, and opportunistic attack there from Jack Pedersen. Corner kick coming for the Bucks. They're playing from the near corner to our position. It'll be in swinging towards the goal from the right foot of Jack Pedersen. Pedersen crossing, back post, couple bodies there, headed away by O'Gorman. It's going to bounce once near the 20-yard line. Zach Briggs brings it down. Edge of the 18, cleared away for a moment by Riddell, but it's bouncing towards Jack Pedersen, near sideline, trying to work that left wing, touched away from him, out of play, and actually last touch by Pedersen. So off the throw in, they play it back to Godshaw. Now going for far sideline. Back inside to Riddell. Into the midfield with Kozara. Outside to Watson. Back to Riddell. And they play it all the way back to Godshaw. O'Gorman just trying to salt away this victory. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here in game number 1. Second game will be between the Gazelles and O'Gorman. The Knights now starting to go forward here. And as soon as I say that, they play it back to the defensive back line with Zach North. Possession base so far for O'Gorman. Going all the way back to Godshaw. Now out wide left. Picked up by Watson. Watson will go back to Riddell. Riddell into the midfield, Kozara outside to Watson. 3:54 to go. 3-0 Yankton trails O'Gorman. Jack Pedersen takes it away. Splits the difference between a couple defenders. Now pulls the reins a bit. Gets around one defender. Plays it out to Sean Scott. Scott trying to run onto it. Jorgensen there takes it away for O'Gorman. And the ball is going to get played all the way back to Godshaw. He's going to get a little bit of pressure from Scott, but eventually that ball is booted away. Far sideline to Watson. He brings it down. Plays it to Riddell. Back outside to Watson. Watson far sideline has the ball taken away. Gamer with it. Picked up by Riddell. Played in the midfield to Kozara. Trying to get the ball back out to the wing, but knocked away. Or rolls away and out of play. Yankton to throw in. Long throw in taken by Christian Pacheco. Trying to get Sean Scott at the end of it. Cleared into the middle of the park by North. It's picked up by O'Gorman. 2:45 to go in this one. 3-0 Yankton trails. Time winding down here in this matchup. O'Gorman going forward, potentially trying to add to their lead. Christian Pacheco slides in there with the stop, gets back to his feet and plays it forward. Was looking for Abe Hansen, but it rolls too far. Taken away by O'Gorman. Here's Kozara with it again. He plays it through. Looking backside. Pacheco raised the hand looking for the offside flag, and it does go up. Two minutes to go in this matchup here on KYNT and KYN TV. 3-0. O'Gorman leads Yankton Almost Alonso boots this one downfield. Was knocked down by Riddell. Watson with it now. Back to Riddell. Going inside to Joe Drake. Now he plays it back to North. North goes out wide right. Caden Bunt. Bunt playing it through to Kozara. Kozara inside to Drake. Drake with the long touch. Trying to get to Jorgensen. Knocked away by Pacheco. But it will be picked up by Watson. He plays it far sideline to Isaac Oliver. Oliver near the touchline. Lets it go out of play. Be throw in Yankton. 1:13 remaining. It's going to be a free kick, actually. There's an infraction against O'Gorman. Almost Alonso to stand over it. Just out a minute to go as he boots that one downfield. Picked up by Watson. O'Gorman with the ball, trying to maintain possession, keep this 3-0 advantage. And all of O'Gorman's wins so far, 3 total. If the scoreline holds, it will be 4. They have shut out their opponent. They've only allowed goals to one team so far this season. That is Rapid City Stevens, who was able to put 5 past this O'Gorman Knights team. Shows you what kind of level Rapid City Stevens is on this year. Through ball played, long ball, scooped up by Andrew Budig inside his own 18. Under 30 to go in this matchup. Long ball played over the top. Knocked up by O'Gorman and played back to Zach North. North, in between a couple defenders, plays it in the midfield to Sohn. Sohn now out wide left to Watson. Plays it back to Riddell. We're at 10 seconds to go now as the ball gets played in the midfield to Kozara. 3-0 scoreline. Looks to be your final as this one's rolling out a play far sideline, and that will do it here in game number 1 of our doubleheader. The Yankton Bucks fall to the O'Gorman Knights 3-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Visit them at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. Your second half sponsors were FNBO, First Chiropractic Center, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. 3-0 your final score. Yankton falls to the O'Gorman Knights. We'll break down this game in our post-game coming up here shortly on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll be back in a couple minutes with your post-game report.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
September is Healthy Aging Month. Yankton Medical Clinic reminds you that healthy aging begins with preventative screenings, and the best place to start is by having a colonoscopy. Colonoscopies are recommended for all individuals age 45 and older. Yankton Medical Clinic has 3 general surgeons who can complete this simple outpatient procedure on site, so there's no need to wait. Call 664-2742 to schedule your colonoscopy today. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYN-TV. Got a quick turnaround between games, so we're going to run through your Yankton Bucks post-game breakdown, which is brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Find out more about Sarah's campaign online at sarahsardaforstatesenator.com or scan the QR code that is about to come up on your screen. Learn more about Sarah Sarda for State Senator. That QR code should be up now on your screen. Go ahead and scan that if you want to learn more about her campaign. We are in your Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Quick stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 3 goals in this one, all of them belonging to the O'Gorman Knights. Will Kozara got the scoring started in the first half. He was followed by Jack Jorgensen, and then the lone goal of the second half came from Caden Olsen. 3-0, O'Gorman wins this one. A lot of saves were made in net before Andrew Budig. A lot of very, very good saves, getting parallel to the ground, so to speak, as he was getting down for a lot of these tough saves. It could have been more goals if Budig wasn't able to use his great reaction time in between the pipes today. And those saves were brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Defensive Player of the Game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. That's going to be Andrew Budig, who made some great saves in net. As I mentioned, the scoreline could have looked a lot different if he wasn't back there getting down and making some tough saves, as O'Gorman was peppering the net there at points during this game. He's your Defensive Player of the Game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Offensive Player of the Game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. Jack Pedersen was able to try to create some offense as he was making forward runs, especially there late. No scoring for Yanktons. They weren't able to capitalize on it in the end, but Pedersen, once again, using his speed and footwork in the attacking third to try to set up this Yankton attack. That's going to do it for Yankton Bucks soccer here on KYNT and KYN TV. When we come back, we will switch to the Gazelles pregame show, and the first thing you will hear is your pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. I was able to talk to head coach Tyler Schering yesterday over the phone about this matchup with O'Gorman. So in a couple minutes, you'll hear that here on KYNT and KYN TV as we transition to Yankton Gazelles pregame here for Yankton soccer. The Bucks fall 3-0. The Gazelles coming up. We're back after this on KYNT, KYN TV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO. Independent and family-owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com. Member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to swatchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Brayden Butler back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's go to your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. Was able to get a hold of head coach Tyler Schuring over the phone for this pregame coach interview. Let's go to that now here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Coach Schuring, you're coming off of a big win on Tuesday. It was a 2-1 victory over Brookings out in Brookings. So it was a road matchup. You return home tonight against O'Gorman. Before we get into any of that, though, how are you doing today heading into this matchup with the Knights?
Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. We've had some quality games here the last few weeks, and we've got some good momentum going, and players are hungry and still competing. So we're feeling in pretty good shape right now.
Coming off that win on Tuesday against Brookings, a 2-1 win over the Bobcats. And give a little breakdown of that game. We weren't able to cover it for KYNT or KYN-TV, but give a little breakdown of that game for our listeners who maybe weren't able to make the trip up there.
Yeah, that was a game where I think the wind played as big of an impact as any team's performance on the field. It was blowing 25 to 30 miles an hour. And anybody who's been in Brookings knows that that's wide open space up there. And it was in one direction, which, caused havoc for the team that had to go against the wind. We struggled a little bit the first half going against the wind. We were playing probably a little too direct instead of connecting passes and building up. And, that's just not going to work, in that environment and that, weather conditions there. We were able to score a first half goal on a corner kick there and give us a 1-0 lead at halftime. After half, right away, Brookings, they came out firing. They don't have any wins on the season, but, they're always an opponent that's always tough to match up, especially up there. They started to take control of the game a little bit, move the ball around us a little bit, even against the wind. We were able to make a few player adjustments and, get the energy up and push another goal through about halfway through the second half to kind of, take control of the game a little bit more there. And we started to connect some more passes. And we definitely played some better soccer after that second goal was scored. I think we relaxed a little bit, and then maybe we relaxed a little bit too much with about 43 seconds to go in the game. They were able to get a quick counterattack and put one in on us. And, that kind of made that last 43 seconds a little bit more nervy than I wanted, but I was proud of the way our team competed. Even in a game that wasn't our best game, they went out and they got a hard-fought victory.
And, Coach, after that game, that was Game 7 of the season for the Gazelles, and people might not realize it. We're at the halfway point of the regular season for Yankton. 7 games down, 7 to go, starting tonight with O'Gorman. At the halfway point of the regular season, what have you been most proud of from your team this year as they've seemed to have taken a step forward and really adapted to a new system that you guys have been running that's, not so new anymore after 7 games in?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, I think there's 2 of them. One, adapted to the new system and as in the short period of time that they did. But then just the resilience that the team has showed. We've had a couple tight games score-wise here in the last couple weeks with T and Brookings. And, just the resilience of the team that, hey, we're not going to lose this game. Even when we gave the late goal against T last week, there were still 5+ minutes to go in the game, and they could have dropped their heads, but they fought for that tie, which give us good power points. So I would say just the adaptation that they've had and just the resiliency. But this is a team that in practice they show up willing to work. So constant improvement's been something I've also been proud of with the squad.
And with that, we now get into the second half of the season. You got O'Gorman tonight. What are you looking for in that matchup, and what do the Gazelles have to do to get that win over OG?
Yeah, O'Gorman, they're a little rested right now. This is only going to be their 5th game of the year, and, it's going to be our 8th. I think that we're probably the more battle-tested team. So if we get in a tight matchup, I think that's going to help us persevere. Being at home is always nice. O'Gorman, they're a challenging squad. They've got a really good player, number 2, Libby Castelli. She's a good cross-country runner for them and a track star for them as well. But, She's a very solid player on the ball, very good foot skills. She moves off the ball really well. She's a forward, but she drops back in the midfield quite a bit to get the ball. And, we're going to have to make sure that we contain her as much as anything. Just, keep the ball in front, make sure we're not lunging in. She's skilled enough that she can make us pay if we let her play her game. But overall, I think we just need to take control of the game, possess the ball, and limit their opportunities on the ball.
Big thank you to Coach Schering, as always, for taking time to talk to us here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Counting down the minutes to Gazelles kickoff, so we'll be back after this break. KYNT, KYN-TV.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYN-TV. We're switching to Gazelles pregame, but before we officially do that, we have your postgame coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We bring in head coach of the Yankton Bucks, Dane Hansen. Coach Hansen, it was a 3-0 loss to O'Gorman today. We saw a lot of different guys get out there on the field, and we were talking a little bit before that. It's not an excuse or anything, but some sickness and some injuries been running a little rampant in the Bucks team here as of late.
Yeah, we're just trying to work our way through it, as best as we can. The good news is it gets some freshmen some experience at the varsity level to understand the pace of it. So from that perspective, it has positives.
You gotta find the silver lining even in the cloud of some
gotta find
some health
silver
issues.
linings. Yep.
And after this one, a 3-0 loss to O'Gorman, I do want to give praise to Andrew Budig in goal, because it felt like some of those goals or some of the shots that he saved, they could have got past him. This could have been 5 or 6 for O'Gorman. They were really on the front foot with the attack, but late close downs by the defensive back line for Yankton, and Andrew Budig in that showing that reaction time again, even though some got past him.
Yep, Budig's playing his position well. He's our shot stopper, so he's stopping shots. He's doing a good job. He's doing a really good job back there. So.
And then on the attack, I saw a lot of different guys out there today. Sean Scott rotated in, Gamers rotated in, a couple other guys. And is that just due to, once again, the sickness and injuries, or is that more fatigue today? It was a little warmer today, but it's still decent. It's still that time of year.
It's a little bit of everything, right? We've got some sick kids out there. We've got some injuries. We've got some kids that are at like 50, 60, 70%, so they can't quite give a full whatever, and then it's, we're just looking for specific things that, if we're in the defending phase and you're not able to give full effort in that phase of the game, especially against a team like that, well, I'm going to have to rotate you out because, that's what the game needs at this point in time, right? So that's what we did.
We're officially past the halfway point of the season. This was your 8th match of 14 in the regular season.
Yep.
On the outside of the playoffs right now, but stretch of games coming up. Who's next for you guys that we're looking ahead to that Yankton's got to try to fight in here as they're looking to get into a playoff spot this year as they're right now on the outside looking in?
Well, Tuesday it's Brayden Valley, and then I believe we don't have a Thursday game, so we'll actually have a stretch there where we have some rest, and then we have Sioux Falls, Washington. Both of those are games that we should be able to compete in very well, and maybe having an extra day of rest, or actually extra 2 days of rest will do us good against Washington. So a home game on a Saturday is always nice to have. So.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit, that the schedule's been pretty tough for Yankton. This is their 8th game. That was only the 5th for O'Gorman. Even starting the season, you had 4 games in less than a week. It's been a battle to start the season with a lot of games all down the stretch, some much-needed rest coming up, and a couple good games and good opportunities for the Bucks against Brayden Valley and Sioux Falls, Washington. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us here, Coach. If you have any final thoughts here on your team as we're getting ready to switch over for the Gazelles as they're getting set to kick off.
Nope. Good luck to the Gazelles, and go Gazelles.
All right. Thank you to head coach Dane Hansen of the Yankton Bucks. Yankton falls 3-0 to O'Gorman. They looking to Brayden Valley coming up next week. Thank you again to Coach Hansen. As we turn things over to the Yankton Gazelles, we're not going to go to break here. We're under 2 minutes away from first kick. Actually, it looks like they're about to announce the starting lineup, so we'll get through everything as quickly as we can. Thank you again to Coach Hansen for talking to us here on the Yankton your KYNT post-game report. The last part of it, that's your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. Quick run through here for the Yankton Gazelles as we're heading into game number 2. We'll go into your pregame profile brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They're a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles over at Roy Wilcox State Farm. Yankton is 4-2-1 on the year following their 2-1 win over Brookings on Tuesday. They are currently in position to host a state playoff game at the halfway point of the season with 7 of 14 games remaining. This will be the 8th match of the year for the Gazelles. For O'Gorman, they are 2-2 on the year following a loss to Sioux Falls, Washington in their last match. They have not played since August 27th, so that's 9 days of rest for O'Gorman. Since August 27th, including August 27th, I should say, Yankton has played 3 games. So there's a little idea of just how much rest O'Gorman is coming in with. In recent matchups, it's 1-1-1. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss for both teams over the last 3 matches. Yankton won 1-0 in 2021. There was a draw in 2022, and last year O'Gorman took a 3-2 victory over the Gazelles. Let's take a look at your Class AA standings brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Yankton is currently 8th in Class AA with O'Gorman in 10th, so this is a battle for a couple teams trying to host in the opening round of the state playoffs. Your current top 5 in Class AA, Rapid City Stevens is in first, followed by Harrisburg, Pierre, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and Sioux Falls Lincoln, rounding out the top 5. Your key to the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Located at 605 East 4th Street, Suite 2 in Yankton. We're over the phone at 605-664-5555. Getting on the board early is going to be big for the Gazelles. They're at their best when the attack flows, and they're able to get up early in the contest. Yankton, through 7 games this season, has scored 17 goals. They'll need to keep that attack rolling today for another win. Your key player of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. If you're looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction, contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Your key player is Elena Monin. While the attack has been the focus with this new 3 at the back formation, Monin has been rock solid in between the pipes for the Gazelles. When she's called into action, she's made some incredible saves this year, especially for someone who's just a sophomore. She's going to be big again today, is Elena Monin. Shout out to our KYN-TV watch party location of Ben's Brew Station, the official watch party location of all KYN-TV games. Grab your friends and families and get together for all the KYN-TV action, because if it's on KYN-TV, it's on at Ben's. Your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the visiting O'Gorman Lady Knights. Starting today for O'Gorman is the senior forward, number 2, Libby Castelli, the junior defender, number 4, Addison Doherty, the sophomore midfielder, number 5, Lindy Bortnam, The sophomore forward, number 9, Marley Blowett. The junior forward, number 10, Sydney Terveen. The junior defender, number 12, Ainsley Gruce. The senior forward, number 13, Chloe Fritz. The senior defender, number 16, Nora Bodel. The senior defender, number 21, Brooke Reeves. And the senior midfielder, number 22, Aubrey Dowling. In between the sticks today for O'Gorman is the junior goalkeeper, Molly Johnson. For Yankton, starting today will be the senior defender, number 3, Tessa Gillis. The sophomore midfielder, number 7, Lucy Johnson. The senior midfielder, number 9, Eleanor Johnson. The sophomore midfielder, Eden Wolfgram, number 10. The senior midfielder, number 14, Haley Luke. The senior defender, number 16, Chloe Foote. The sophomore forward, number 18, Ayana Becker. The senior midfielder, number 19, Chloe Blum. And the sophomore forward, number 27, Avi Seiler. The junior defender, number 30, Hannah Kruger, starts as well. And between the sticks is the sophomore goalkeeper, Elena Monin. Your officials today are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. And it's time for your opening kick, brought to you by the Boathouse in Yankton. They're located in the downtown Meridian District. It's the most fun you can have on land at the Boathouse. Head there for great food, fun, and drinks. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse. Seiler to kick off here from the midfield stripe. Your first half sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. We are underway, quick, fast, and in a hurry. O'Gorman moving left to right. White tops, blue shorts for the O'Gorman Lady Knights. Red tops with black shorts for the Yankton Gazelles. O'Gorman goes left to right. Yankton goes right to left. And we got a corner kick coming immediately for O'Gorman. Just over 20 seconds into this match. It'll be an in-swinging kick from the left footer. Going back post, bounces away, cleared away. Eden Wolfgram onto it, trying to play it up top to Ayana Becker. Cleared away. That one's going towards goal, and Elena Mona will wait for it to fall into her waiting arms. And I'll go into the scorebook as a save, as it was on target. If she doesn't stop it, it's going in the back of the net. So her boot gets cleared away for a moment. Seiler trying to run onto it. Providing coverage there is Bodel. Ball goes around the corner from Chloe Blum. Seiler was trying to get there, but it goes over the end line and out of play. It'll be a goal kick coming for the Lady Knights. Molly Johnson to kick. The junior keeper. Bit of experience for her as an upperclassman. Ball gets played inside. Quick touch right back out. Trying to make the run onto it was Sydney Terveen, but it was taken away by Yankton. Chloe Foote tried to clear it away. It went off the back of Terveen, picked up by the Knights again. This is Chloe Fritz, far side of the field, covered by Hannah Kruger, knocked out of play. Throw in will be taken by O'Gorman. Throwing will be Nora Bodel. Long throw in. Takes one hop in the box. Shot taken. Might have tipped off the side of the foot there. Elena Monin is able to pick it up. Dangerous area for O'Gorman here early on. 37 minutes, 52 seconds remaining in the first half of play. Still 0-0 after another play made by Elena Monin. Ball drops into the midfield. Now trying to play it through down the far side. The Knights are pushing the tempo early, similar to what we saw in the boys' game earlier on. That one near the end line. Gets knocked off of Chloe Blum, I believe, and it will be a corner kick given to O'Gorman. It's Libby Castelli, the senior, to stand over it. Castelli wearing one of the captain's armbands for this squad. Looks like another ball got thrown in. Castelli will just push that one out of play. That'll be picked up near the sideline. Swung in near post. A lot of bodies there wearing different colored jerseys. It falls back to Castelli from a long way out. Goes behind the net, out of play.
Okay, Gazelles.
It was a tough angle for Libby Castelli. That ball headed up and goes out of play. Last touch by O'Gorman. Ball played in the midfield. Now it goes back to Reeves. Reeves out to the right side. It's Gruce. Into the midfield, Bortnam. Now pushing the tempo. Far wing. That's the left wing of the formation. Here's Terveen. Places it inside to Castelli. Castelli back to Terveen on the one touch. Cross. Going across the box. Nobody's there to pick it up. Eventually it's stopped near the end line. Actually, went over the end line there.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Goal kick for the Gazelles. Monin sends it downfield. It's picked up for a moment by O'Gorman. Now the Knights are able to take possession. Dowling had it. Now it's stripped away. Johnson. Long through ball. Ayanna Becker looking to run onto it on the left wing. Gets around the defender initially. Now cuts inside. Has some space on her right foot. She's going to take a shot from a long way out. It is going to be scooped up, though, by Molly Johnson. That's what the Gazelles want. Being aggressive on that front foot. Becker from outside the 18-yard box. Worked it onto her right foot. Was able to send it goalwards. Ended up being a save by Molly Johnson, but early attacks, the more you pepper that net, the more your chances go up. Lucy Johnson with it near sideline, taken away. That's Bortnam with it. Tries to work it inside to Castelli. Cleared away by Kruger. Bouncing into the midfield now. Dowling with it to Castelli. Castelli goes inside to Terveen. Terveen touches it back to Bortnam. Picked up by Eden Wolfgram. Now to Tessa Gillis. Gillis plays it to Lucy Johnson. Johnson has it poked away from one defender twice, but able to get the ball back. Trying to play it to Ayanna Becker. Taken away by O'Gorman, but Eden Wolfgram's able to get it back for the Gazelles. Wolfgram outside to Johnson. Sun peeking back out again. It was behind some clouds for a moment as it's setting behind the trees. To our west, it's going to be in the eyes of O'Gorman as they're pushing forward. Something to keep an eye on. It's also going to be in the eyes of the goalkeeper, Molly Johnson. Throw in coming for Yankton. Throw in goes to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to touch it around the defender, but it gets knocked out of play. This one knocked away in the 18-yard box, now cleared out of play. Johnson goes down in the box. She's okay. Looks like it's going to be a goal kick here. Oh, excuse me. It's going to be a corner kick. Last touch was by the Gazelles. Corner kick coming for O'Gorman. Over it is Chloe Fritz, the senior. Fritz looks like she's going to use her left foot here. Swinging it in, middle of the net. That's cleared away. Chloe Foot got the clearance. It goes over the end line again, so it's going to be another quick corner. Looks like Fritz to take it again.
Corner kick, Knights.
Corner kick. Going to the edge of the 18. Brought down by Castelli. She got too far into that one as she was trying to hit it off the volley. Actually went off the left upright of the goalpost, and the Gazelles almost a platoon swap here. 5 Gazelles checking in. Carly Chop, Ava Haar, Jocelyn Elwood, Cien Tacky, and Remy Winslow all checking in. That's 5 changes for the Gazelles. They replace Haley Luke, Lucy Johnson, Chloe Blum, Hannah Kruger, and there was a 5th one I might have missed in there. I think Eleanor Johnson got taken out as well. She was the last substitution. Ball scooped up by Molly Johnson. She boots it downfield. It's brought down by Eden Wolfgram. Too long of a touch, though, as it's taken away by O'Gorman. Now trying to push the right flank. Blow it. Knocked out of play by Tessa Gillis. Throw in taken by the Knights. Picked up near sideline. Gillis able to clear it away. Gets up to Becker. She was trying to bring it down, but it was difficult with Aubrey Dowling breathing down her neck, and now O'Gorman has the ball. Seiler jumps the passing route, though. She takes it away in the midfield. Now cutting from the left to right. Ball goes back to Ava Haar. Haar trying to win the ball back and does for a moment, but eventually it's taken away. I believe that's Libby Castelli running down the left wing. Showing the speed. It is Castelli. Now cuts back inside. Long touch goes back to a teammate. Goes off of a Gazelles player, I believe. And Elena Monin able to keep it from going over the end line. Saves a potential corner kick opportunity for O'Gorman. Heads up play by the keeper for Yankton. 30 minutes, 48 seconds to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. Winslow with the ball in the midfield. Taken away by Castelli. Now far side of the field, Terveen. Terveen plays it inside. Whistle's going to blow. Ball went out of play. So throw incoming. Carly Chop tosses it in. Brought in by CN Tacky. Tacky goes around the corner, playing it through, trying to have Seiler run onto it, but it goes over the touch line for a throw in right in front of the bench of O'Gorman. Throw in taken. Trying to bring it in where the Gazelles, but it's actually Libby Castelli who runs onto it. She's a dangerous player. Coach Schuring mentioned her in the pregame. She cuts inside, now waits her turn. Sliding save made by Elena Monin and eventually cleared away. Wasn't able to secure it, but was able to tap it away, was Monin. Now the ball swung in, edge of the box. Long touch taken. Chloe Foot's there. She'll clear it away. Good defensive effort from Foot, clearing it out of play. A throw in coming for O'Gorman. 29:43 to go in this first half. Throw in, taken away by Jocelyn Elwood near sideline. She pushes it downfield to Ayanna Becker. Becker hits the brakes, trying to get it around the defender. Initially there was Ainsley Gruce, but taken away by Eden Wolfgram. She plays it back to Elwood. Elwood inside to Haar. Trying to go up to Wolfgram. Gets past everybody. Becker looking to run onto it, trying to keep possession for the Gazelles. Goes out of play. Becker was trying to appeal that Brooke Reeves touched it, but the referees don't see it that way. Pass taken away by Ava Haar. So Eden Wolfgram with it now after the pass from Haar. Wolfgram goes out to Elwood, trying to get it back inside to Wolfgram. Jumping the passing lane was Lindy Bortnam. In the midfield now goes O'Gorman. It gets played to Castelli. She's going to take the shot. Monin knocks down the initial shot attempt, now scoops it up. Good save from Elena Monin. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Big thank you to America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Ball gets pushed out of play, so it's going to be a throw-in. Last touch by O'Gorman, so Tessa Gillis to throw. Substitution being made as well for Yankton. It's actually going to be Gillis checking out. Hannah Kruger checking in. Capri Conley checking in for O'Gorman, as well as Loretta Hillman. Also, a big thank you to Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kruger to throw. She just checked into the game for Tessa Gillis. It's a long throw from Kruger, trying to get over the top to Becker. Off the knee of Ayanna Becker, taken away for a moment and knocked out of play. Last touch by O'Gorman. Quick throw in taken by Jocelyn Elwood. No, they're going to say last touch was by the Gazelles, so it will be a throw in for the Knights. Gruce to throw in. Popped up by Hannah Kruger. Falling into the midfield. Goes back to Gruce. She plays it to Reeves. Reeves to Addison Doherty. Doherty trying to push it down the left wing now. Yankton hasn't been on the attack in a while. It's been O'Gorman trying to possess the ball for quite a bit. The last handful of minutes. We're at 27 minutes to go. Still 0-0 in this first half of play. Carly Chop brings it down. Trying to push the tempo for Yankton. Ball gets played over the top. Picked up in the midfield. Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram hits the brakes. Now steps on the gas again. Lays it off to CN Tacky. Tacky back inside. Taken away. And cleared out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Gazelles here. Carly Chop to throw. Big thank you to Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Wolfgram plays it up and over the top. And a whistle blows. Infraction goes against the Gazelles, so a free kick is what's on the docket for O'Gorman. Ball played down the far sideline, goes out of play. I believe that last touch was Capri Connolly, the junior forward. So a throw in from Carly Chop. Goes to Remy Winslow. Has her pass taken away, but she's trying to run back onto it. It's Libby Castelli in the midfield. She plays it across to Bortnam. Bortnam out wide to the right to Hillman. Hillman back inside. Plays it across to Dowling. She's going to take a shot. It takes a couple bounces, but it's eventually in the arms of Elena Monin. Save for Monin. 25 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Still 0-0 in this first half. That's another save brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Chop. Goes back to Foot. She just sends this one away. Trying to run onto it is Avi Seiler. Seiler gets around the defender, plays it back inside, keeps it from going out of play, but it is taken away by Addison Doherty. Now it goes out of play. Last touch by O'Gorman. We're going to throw in for Yankton. Chop with the quick throw in. Looking for Wolfgram. Has it knocked away for a moment. Now cleared downfield by O'Gorman. Chloe Foot trying to run onto it. Brings it down. Now Foot gets it around the defender. Was looking for Tacky. Knocked forward. Now pushed back by O'Gorman. Ava Haar bringing it in. Haar able to get the ball. Plays it out wide to left. Becker trying to run onto it. Keep it in the field of play, but it just goes over the touchline. Throw in here for O'Gorman. Headed down by Kruger. Kruger was trying to send it back inside, but it goes over the touchline. Throw in for O'Gorman. Brought down by Terveen. And Terveen is cut down by Hannah Kruger. It was clean. No infraction, no whistle, but it does go out of play. So a throw in for O'Gorman. Ball played into the box. Actually, whistle blows. It went over the touchline, I believe, before it was sent in.
Entering the game for your Gazelles, number 3, Tessa Gillis. Number 7, Lucy
Another
Johnson. Number 9,
platoon swap.
Eleanor Johnson. Number 14, Haley Luke. And number 19, Chloe Blum.
Chloe Blum, Haley Luke, Eleanor Johnson, Lucy Johnson, and Tessa Gillis. Similar to the swap we saw earlier. Ball gets played over the top by Wolfgram. Blum trying to run onto it, but it's going to be pushed out of play. That clearance was from Nora Botel. Quick throw in goes to Blum. Blum trying to control it. Gets knocked away from her. Out of play again. So a throw in. Once again coming for the Gazelles. 23 minutes, 2 seconds remaining in the first half. Still 0-0. Throw in goes to Chloe Blum. Taken away for a moment by O'Gorman. Trying to run onto it there was Lucy Johnson. Out of play. Last touch by the Lady Knights. Throw in coming. Brought down by Chloe Blum. Cross goes over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for O'Gorman.
Entering the game for the Knights, number 13, Chloe Fritz, and number 24, Hadley Kirkville.
O'Gorman with it, far sideline. Gets knocked out of play. Last touch was Chloe Fritz, so a throw in taken quickly by Yankton, trying to get it to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram splits the difference between a couple defenders, plays it through to Lucy Johnson, trying to get across before it goes over the end line. Does get the cross, but Molly Johnson was ready for it. Johnson left no room, no scraps for anybody to pick up. Ball goes out of play down the right wing. So it'll be a throw in for Yankton. Now the left wing of their attack. Off the head of a defender, Ayanna Becker gets behind the defender here. Forced to put on the brakes. Crosses the ball into the middle. Blum lays it off. Wolfgram was there, but good defensive effort there from O'Gorman. Addison Doherty was in there. Yankton able to take the ball back. They play it back to Hannah Kruger. Kruger going to send this one downfield looking for Jocelyn Elwood. Goes off the head of Gruce. Now it gets played to Kirkfleet. Inside to Terveen. Ball trying to go backside, but Hannah Kruger knocks it away and clears it away. Gets up to Eden Wolfgram with that pass. Wolfgram looking for options ahead of her. Also trying to break down her defender. Does get around the defender. Hand fighting between the two players on the far sideline. No whistles blow, and Wolfgram goes down hard. No whistles blow at the end as well. Let them play on. Ball goes out of play. Throw in, taken by O'Gorman, but a whistle blows because we're going to get a substitution. Terveen checking out. Libby Castelli checking in. Now the throw in taken by O'Gorman. Castelli on the ball. Plays it through to Hillman. Busting through down that left wing. Taken away for a moment by Yankton. Edge of the 18. Now it's picked up by Eleanor Johnson. She was looking for Eden Wolfgram, but the passing lane was cut off by Aubrey Dowling. Castelli with it. Back heel, makes the turn, trying to get around Haley Luke. Now a shot taken from a long way out, and Elena Monin's able to scoop that one up for another save. Saves once again brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Off of the distribution from Elena Monin. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it. Can't quite get around the defender. It's Ainsley Gruce who threw it in quickly. That one trying to clear it away. Goes off a couple different players. They say possession Yankton, so Elwood's looking for options to throw in. Goes to Eden Wolfgram. Back out to Jocelyn Elwood. Back inside to Wolfgram. A little give and go here. And Wolfgram's going to take a shot from a long way out. Molly Johnson has to extend upwards, but she's able to glove that one. Shot from a long way out by Wolfgram. Good save by Molly Johnson to keep us scoreless. 19 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the first half of play. 0-0 on the scoreboard between Yankton and O'Gorman. Elwood with the one touch. Trying to run onto it was Becker and eventually just cleared away. It's going to go over the end line, so a corner kick is coming up for Yankton.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 27, Avi Seiler.
Avi Seiler checking in. She'll replace Ayanna Becker, so just more rotation up top, keeping the legs fresh. This is Becker's first rest of the first half. She's been playing the whole 21 and change. It's been off the board so far. It's 18 minutes, 31 seconds remaining in this first half. Corner kick taken from Wolfgram, looking back post. Seiler was there. Didn't get the direction on it she wanted as it goes out of play. Goal kick for Molly Johnson and O'Gorman. Big thank you to Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Bouncing ball, headed away by O'Gorman. Picked up by Eden Wolfgram, though. Wolfgram cuts back. Goes to Elwood. Elwood plays it through, looking for Chloe Blum, but it gets picked up by O'Gorman. Cleared away, only as far as Hannah Kruger. Libby Castelli on it now. Castelli is a dangerous player. Tries a through ball down the right wing, picked up by Tessa Gillis. Ball gets played on the left wing. Elwood trying to get in there, knocked away from her. And whistle's going to blow. Free kick is coming up for Yankton. It's going to be Chloe Foote to send this one away. Foote sends this one downfield. It's going to take one hop on the edge of the 18 and bounce into the gloves of Molly Johnson. In net for O'Gorman. She quickly distributes this one into the midfield. Castelli's there, but it bounces past her. It's going to roll all the way to Kruger. She chests it down. Plays it into the midfield, taken away by Bortnam. Bortnam trying to get on that right wing. Gillis is there, as is Haley Luke, and Yankton takes possession. They get it outside to Elwood on that left flank. Taken away in the midfield by O'Gorman. Castelli on it. Plays it back outside. Running onto it was Kirkfleet. Cross into the box. Knocked down by Chloe Foote. Kirkfleet's still there. Now Tessa Gillis throws her hat in the ring. And Yankton's able to get possession, clear it out of play. Reset the defense. Throw in coming for O'Gorman. Off the throw. It's picked up inside the 18. Now pushed back out. And O'Gorman's actually going to play it all the way back to their defensive back line, trying to switch the play. Addison Doherty running onto it. Plays it up far side to Bodle. Taken away by Yankton. Haley Luke up over the top, looking for Avi Seiler. Seiler trying to bring it down. Bodle there as well. Now Libby Castelli's on it. Contact made between Castelli and Eleanor Johnson. Ball rolls out of play. More substitutions coming for Yankton. 4 subs coming in.
Number 13, Ava Haar. Number 20, Remy Winslow. And number 2, Carly Chop.
Carly Chop, Ava Haar, Remy Winslow, and Cien Tacky all checking into the game. 4 substitutions for the Gazelles there. Ball goes out of play. Possession O'Gorman. Throw in, far sideline. Carly Chop giving chase. She's going to let this one roll near the end line. It actually gets crossed back into the field of play. Dangerous area. Whistle's going to blow. They're going to say it went over the end line. So it's a goal kick for Elena Monin. That was a dangerous situation, but it had went over the end line.
Number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Now Lucy Johnson checking in. She replaces Jocelyn Elwood. 15:05 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0. We're all tied up between O'Gorman and Yankton. Ball played out right sideline. Libby Castelli's there. Taken away by Yankton. Avi Seiler was on it. Goes back to Johnson. Now Seiler played through. She tries to get it inside to Blum. Johnson trying to run onto it, or Seiler trying to run onto it, excuse me. Cleared out of play by O'Gorman. Throw in is on the way from Yankton. Carly Chop running down the sideline, ready to get in the spot for the throw in. Should toss this one into the 18. Bounces once. Seiler's there. Blum is there as well. There's a couple of O'Gorman defenders trying to keep it out of their own net, and they knock it out of play. Another throw in for Carly Chop and the Gazelles. Chop sends this one in. Goes to Blum. Now played inside, looking for Seiler, but Johnson's going to get there first. That's Motley Johnson for O'Gorman. She scoops it up between the posts. And sends this one downfield. Looking for Bortnam. Taken away by Eden Wolfgram. Plays it back to Haley Luke. Went up to Remy Winslow. Excuse me, that's Ava Haar in for Luke. Those two usually rotate in and out for each other as holding mids. O'Gorman going the other way now. Peyton Thomas, the junior, with the ball at her feet. Has it taken away by Remy Winslow, but it's taken back by Bortnam. Trying to switch the play is O'Gorman, but it's going to roll too far out of play. Throw in for Carly Chop. She goes quickly to Tacky. Tacky trying to get around the defender, but can't get there. It goes out of play. Throw in for O'Gorman, going back the other way. Ava Haar clears it downfield. Looking for Eden Wolfgram. Libby Castelli wins it back. There's a battle in the midfield I like to see. 2 players fighting over the ball. 2 really good players in Class AA. Libby Castelli and Eden Wolfgram. Free kick was taken quickly. Whistle's going to blow on that. They hadn't allowed the free kick to be taken yet. So Castelli stands over it. About 32 yards out from net. See what kind of legs she has on her. She sends this one into the box. Knocked away by Ava Haar. Seiler's there, picks it up, gets around the corner. Sends it downfield. Tacky was trying to run onto it, but it gets to a defender first. That was Addison Doherty who cleared it away. Now Gruce to Thomas. Thomas plays it through, knocked away by Chloe Foote. That's going to roll out of play. Throw in for O'Gorman. Throw in over the top. Played up and over everybody's heads for a moment. See who it comes down with. Castelli trying to battle for the ball in front of net. She's closed down on by 3 defenders, and Chloe Foote's able to clear it away. It's going to go over the end line, though. It'll be a corner kick in a dangerous area for the O'Gorman Knights. Under 12 to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Corner kick, whipping back post. It's going to bounce near the edge of the box, still in the 18-yard box. Dangerous situation. Seiler's able to clear it away. Chloe Blum looking to run onto it. Doherty with it for O'Gorman. She'll play it back to Brooke Reeves. Reeves to Gruce. Wolfgram trying to battle with the ball for her. And it's pushed out of play. Last touch O'Gorman. Throw in for Yankton. That's going to be Tessa Gillis. After these substitutions,
In for your Gazelles, number 18, Ayana Becker, and number 30, Hannah Kruger.
Ayana Becker checks back in up top. And Hannah Kruger checks in for Tessa Gillis. So the back line is now Kruger on the left, Foot in the middle, and Carly Chop out on the right. Your midfield, Ava Haar, Eden Wolfgram, and Remy Winslow. Out on the wings of the midfield are Lucy Johnson and Cian Tacky. And then up top, Avi Seiler and Ayana Becker. Throw in from Kruger. Brought down for a moment, but picked up by Wolfgram. She tries to touch it back, and Wolfgram gets trampled up on there for a moment by Bortnam. We're going to get a free kick in a dangerous area for the Gazelles. About 31 yards out from goal. Eden Wolfgram's taken shots from a long way out before already in this game. Looking for the first goal of the game, trying to set up her teammate. She's going to go for goal. She put too far underneath that one. Ends up through the uprights. It'll be a goal kick for Molly Johnson.
And for your Gazelles, number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
Jocelyn Elwood checking in. She replaces CN Tacky. Good to see Tacky back out on the field. She returned against Brookings, but she did miss a couple games after picking up an injury in Harrisburg. Ball played inside. Taken away by Yankton. Ava Haar with it. Out wide left to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to go around the defender, but Bruce able to take the ball back and pushed out of play. Last touch was O'Gorman. Johnson throw in quickly, looking for Wolfgram, but taken away by Bortnam, and she just clears this one downfield. It's going to take a high bounce. Kruger trying to get there. Foot's able to chest it down and poke it forward. Went high off the head of Bortnam. Now brought down by O'Gorman, but it only goes as far as Eden Wolfgram in the midfield. Trying to get around the defender. Able to take the ball away. Through ball played to Castelli, but it's going to roll into the 18-yard box and be scooped up by Elena Monin before anybody can get there. 9 minutes to go in this first half of play. We're still tied at 0. Off the distribution from Monin, it bounces high over the head of Lucy Johnson and out of play.
In for the Knights, number 10, Sydney Terveen.
Sydney Terveen checking back in. She'll replace Loretta Hillman. Throw in. Looking for Bortnam, but it's taken away. Wolfgram goes outside, left wing to Lucy Johnson. Knocked out of play by O'Gorman. Johnson tries to take the throw quickly, but actually the official says it wasn't even Yankton's possession to begin with. It'll be O'Gorman to throw in. And Hannah Kruger trying to get to the ball, ended up going through Chloe Fritz there. So a free kick taken quickly, trying to get into Libby Castelli on the edge of the 18. Castelli getting closed down on Chloe Foot with a great defensive play there, blocking that ball away. But here's a shot taken off of a Yankton defender again. Still in a dangerous area. That one crossed back post, trying to rise above everybody was Terveen. Castelli on the ball, edge of the 18. She gets around one defender. She falls to the turf. Inside the 18-yard box, shot taken, goes off the gloves of Elena Monin and into the back of the net. I believe that was Sydney Terveen on the far side who was able to put that one in the back of the net. It was Terveen over the PA. 1-0 O'Gorman takes the lead here with 7:36 to go in the first half of play. That ball just spent too much time inside the 18-yard box, and eventually Terveen was able to get a shot on it. Monin got the gloves to it, but wasn't quite able to secure it. It was a tough shot to secure. Nothing taken away from her. Yankton now trails 1-0. The attitude changes a little bit. Castelli takes the ball back for O'Gorman. Castelli plays it out to Terveen, who just scored that goal. Back inside it to Castelli. Out to Bortnam. Out wide right, Peyton Thomas. Thomas looking for a cross into the box, knocked away, and cleared out of play by Hannah Kruger. Big thank you to Aztec of Yankton Right now, they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Yankton with the ball. Ayanna Becker trying to keep it in the field of play and does. It's a breakaway for Becker. She's got one defender in between her and the goalkeeper. She cuts inside, gets around that first defender. Now the recovering defender here, edge of the 18. She plays it inside to Elwood. One touch from Elwood. Now a shot on goal. That's blocked away. Good defensive effort there by Nora Bodel.
Corner kick, Gazelle.
Corner kick coming for the Gazelles. But a great counterattack there from Yankton almost ends up with a shot on goal. It was a great block from the senior defender, Bodel. Cien Tacky checking back in. Corner kick will be taken by either Wolfgram or Elwood. They're both over there. It's going to be Wolfgram to take it. And Wolfgram plays it short to Elwood. Wolfgram will wrap around. They've done this before, Wolfgram and Elwood. Play it to Wolfgram into the box, trying to cross it into there now, but knocked away. Edge of the 18, Lucy Johnson had it for a moment. Taken away. It's bounced up to Libby Castelli. Castelli brings it down. Now plays it through to Terveen. Terveen trying to cut inside. Ball is getting away from everybody. Castelli running onto it, but Foot clears it away. It's going to go out of play in front of the Yankton bench. Carly Chow to throw now. Goes to Cien Tacky. Tacky around the corner. Has it knocked away, but it only goes back to Ava Haar. She picks it up, gives it to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram, through ball played. She's looking for Elwood, but it's too far. Scooped up by Molly Johnson. 5:15 to go in the first half. Yankton trails 1-0 after that goal from Sydney Terveen. Libby Castelli running onto this one, trying to get another goal for O'Gorman, but it's going to roll over the end line out of play. Corner kick for the Knights. Castelli with the corner. Swung into the box. Knocked down by Chloe Foot. Whistle's going to blow, and the offside flag was up. So Castelli was still offside near the corner flag when the ball got played over to her. That's why the flag was up.
Free kick, Gazelle.
Free kick given to the Gazelles inside their own 18. Elena Monin to take it. Pushing her teammates downfield, just over 4 minutes to go in this first half of play. Yankton trails 1-0. Ball picked up in the midfield by Wolfgram. She's battling for that ball. It's eventually won by Aubrey Dowling. Dowling has it taken away. Wolfgram with it now, back to Tacky. Now Remy Winslow tries to play it outside. It's taken away. Ball played inside. O'Gorman threatening again. Lucy Johnson able to take it away. Into the midfield now. Johnson still fighting for that ball. Dowling gets it back for O'Gorman. Shot taken, blocked by Ava Haar. Now Dowling again. Goes out wide to the right. Peyton Thomas. She's going to send it towards goal, but it's going to end up wide right. Free kick for the Gazelles. A goal kick for Elena Monin. Big thank you to Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Ball picked up in the midfield by Terveen. She's running down that left wing. Shot taken is going to go behind the uprights and out of play. Goal kick again. Also, thank you to One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Checking into the game for O'Gorman. Looks like Kate Nichols checking in. Nichols, the senior. Lucy Johnson gets the ball for Yankton. Plays it inside to Wolfgram. Little touchback outside to Johnson. They're working the left wing of the formation. Ball gets played back to Kruger. She was trying to play it up and through, but it was taken away by Kate Nichols. Goes out of play off of Nichols, so the throw in Yankton. Wolfgram almost had it, taken away by Dowling. Ball getting played back outside to Nichols near the touchline. It's going to roll too far. Throw in for Yankton. Just over 2 minutes to play. Right around 2:15. Throw in goes off the hip of Lucy Johnson, it looks like, and out of play. So a throw in for O'Gorman. Throw in goes to Chloe Fritz. Ball gets played back to Gruce. Gruce with it. Her pass Whistle's going to blow. Ball went over the touchline, so it's going to be a throw-in for Lucy Johnson and the Gazelles. Hannah Kruger's asking for it. Minute 43 to go. Gazelles got to attack quick here if they want to tie this thing up before the halftime break. 1-0 O'Gorman leads Yankton. Anna Becker fighting for the ball. Gets it. Almost gets it, but it's passed upfield for O'Gorman. Cleared away by Ava Haar. Ball coming down off the head of an O'Gorman defender. Jocelyn Elwood with a touch. Another touch back inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram going outside to Tacky. Cian Tacky over the top, looking for Jocelyn Elwood to run onto it. Elwood trying to get there, but it's going to go over the inline. Addison Doherty is able to impede the path a little bit of Jocelyn Elwood. So a goal kick for O'Gorman. Just over a minute to play in this first half. Yankton trails the Knights 1-0.
60 seconds remaining.
Now officially under 60 seconds to go. Ball gets played through. That's right on the edge of the 18. Monin does come out to boot it away. It's going to one-hop in the midfield. Brought down for a moment by Yankton. Gets played up to Ayanna Becker. She heads it back to Eden Wolfgram. Over the top. Becker trying to run onto it. Headed away by Doherty. Gruce was there. Almost had a collision of heads as both Gruce and Becker were trying to head that one away. And Gruce actually headed out of play as Becker was fighting for it. And they're going to say Becker got too physical. Free kick given to O'Gorman. They're going to take their time with this one. 20 seconds remaining in the first half. One last shot to try to get this thing downfield, maybe add a second goal. Ball gets played into the midfield. O'Gorman playing possession here, not allowing the Gazelles to attack the other way. On the far sideline, here's Terveen fighting with Carly Chop. Ball rolls over the touchline, but that will do it for the first half of play. 1-0. O'Gorman leads Yankton as we head into the halftime break. Big thank you to our first half sponsors, the First Dakota, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. 1-0 your halftime score brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Visit them today at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. This half break brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We'll be back with your halftime report in a couple minutes here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton trails O'Gorman 1-0 at the half.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Your football party will be a touchdown when you serve up Sheboygan brats, summer sausage, cocktail smokies, and natural casing wieners. Game day is better with Sheboygans. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way you take is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explorers CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Welcome in here, KYNT and KYN-TV for your halftime report brought to you by Avera Moving Health Forward. We're in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Let's get into your first half stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. There was one goal in that first half, several saves made by both goalkeepers. So Molly Johnson in net for O'Gorman and Elena Monin in net for the Gazelles. But it was one goal that got past Monin. It was off the foot of Sydney Terveen in that first half of play. That is the difference right now, 1-0 on your scoreboard. Your second half focus for Yankton brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. It's going to be just getting on that attacking foot. There have been a couple opportunities in the box, but Yankton hasn't been able to put together that real crucial threat to Molly Johnson in net for O'Gorman. That's going to be very important for them in the second half of play if they want to not only tie this game up, but potentially take a lead and a victory here over O'Gorman. Big thank you to a couple of our Sportscaster sponsors, including Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires at Graham Tire. They're your auto service and tire store next door. Also, the UPS store, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton, across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. They're your one source and resource for all businesses from retail and manufacturing. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. 1-0 on the scoreboard. Yankton Trails will be back in 3 minutes with your second half of play here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
September is Healthy Aging Month. Yankton Medical Clinic reminds you that healthy aging begins with preventative screenings, and the best place to start is by having a colonoscopy. Colonoscopies are recommended for all individuals age 45 and older. Yankton Medical Clinic has 3 general surgeons who can complete this simple outpatient procedure on site, so there's no need to wait. Call 664-2742 to schedule your colonoscopy today. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We're ready to start your second half of play here for Yankton Gazelles Soccer. Your second half sponsors are FNBO, First Chiropractic Center, MTNRC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. 1-0 on the scoreboard. Yankton trails O'Gorman as we head into our second half of play. In our boys game earlier on, O'Gorman was able to take a 3-0 victory over the Bucks. On the girls' side, the Knights trying to complete the sweep in this doubleheader. These are 2 teams vying to host a first-round playoff game right now. 8th place in Class AA are the Gazelles halfway through their season. This is their 8th out of 14 regular season games. It's only the 5th game for O'Gorman. They sit in 10th. They play the ball out wide to the left. Here's Sydney Terveen. She had that first half goal. She is the difference in this 1-0 scoreline. Ball gets played back to Chloe Foote. She brings it down and boots it out of play. It'll be a throw-in for O'Gorman. Throw in, almost taken away by Hannah Kruger. Actually goes off of Kruger out of play. So another throw-in for O'Gorman. This time goes over the head of everybody. Kruger trying to run onto it. It's in the box. Kruger will clear it away, but it gets picked up on the edge of the 18 by O'Gorman. Cross into the blocks, looking for Libby Castelli. And from the edge, out and over the net, out of play. That shot was taken by Lindy Bortnam, the sophomore midfielder. Played it up too high over the crossbar and out of play. Just getting underway here in the second half. Big thank you to Sherco for helping make this broadcast possible. They're a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Ball's going to get played all the way back to Molly Johnson here. The Gazelles are moving left to right now on your screen or listening device as we see it here from the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. O'Gorman moving right to left in their white tops, blue shorts, and blue numbers. Red tops with white numbers and black shorts for the Gazelles. Ball getting played through. Well, knocked away by Chloe Foote. She's trying to run onto it and keep it in play, but it's going to go too far. Throw in on its way for O'Gorman. This is Nora Bodle to throw in. Her toss goes to Terveen. Almost taken away by Yankton. Actually, now does get taken away by Hannah Kruger. She plays it downfield, but it's popped up at the halfway line by O'Gorman. Haley Luke trying to get underneath of it. Goes too far. Chloe Foote picks it up now on her defensive end. Libby Castelli giving chase. And Foote's just going to put this one out of play. Throw in for O'Gorman. The Knights trying to work it to the edge of the 18. But it is knocked away back into the midfield now. Aubrey Dowling had it for a moment. Has it taken away by Eden Wolfgram. Dowling and Wolfgram still fighting, and Dowling brings Wolfgram down.
Free kick, Gazelles.
On Yankton's side. So a free kick to be taken by the Gazelles. It's Chloe Foote with it. And Foote will send it downfield. It's knocked down by Avi Seiler. Heads it up and over a defender. Libby Castelli's there to pick it up for a moment for O'Gorman. It's taken back away by Yankton. Gets played to Haley Luke in the midfield. Luke from the midfield to the right wing to Kruger. Kruger plays it up to Tacky. Tacky surveys the scene. Plays it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram thought about going back out to Tacky on the overlap. Ends up playing it back to Hannah Kruger. Her pass is knocked away for a moment. Headed down by Haley Luke. Back to Kruger. Now to Chloe Foote. This one's popped up skyward. Headed backwards by O'Gorman. That was Bortnam who headed it away. Now pushed downfield by the Knights. Kruger trying to get that ball away from Terveen. Tacky plays it up and over her. Terveen able to get it back. Trying to keep that ball away from Tacky. Kept her blocked away. Now passes it away. Trying to push the ball down that left wing are the Knights, but it goes out of play. Hannah Kruger waiting for the ball to throw in. She'll toss in, looking for Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram brings it down. Taking her time, now runs inside. Switches the play, goes to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood, one tap, back inside. Becker was near it, but O'Gorman was able to get there first. Throw in coming from O'Gorman. Ball gets knocked out of play again. It'll be another throw for the Knights. Throw in, goes over everybody's head. Trying to pick it up is Chloe Foote, and Foote will actually just push it out of play so the defense can reset. Throw in from O'Gorman goes to Aubrey Dowling. Dowling's pass to Castelli.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Free kick given to the Gazelles. Whistle blew infraction against O'Gorman. We're at 34 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Yankton trails 1-0. Trying to get on the attack and change that. This one will be kicked back by Bodle. Ball played up looking for Ayanna Becker. Knocked away. Winslow was trying to run onto it, but it's Libby Castelli with it now. Castelli lays it off. Through ball play. They're looking for Terveen down the left wing. Kruger giving chase. Hannah Kruger will get to that ball first and actually knock it out of play. So it's going to be a throw in for O'Gorman, but good recovery from Hannah Kruger, able to get there before Terveen could and do some damage. Still in a dangerous spot. Throw in. Taken away for a moment by Yankton. Trying to cross it into the box, but actually blocked away near the end line, out of play. It'll be a corner kick for O'Gorman.
Corner kick, Knights.
Didn't see who's over there taking the corner, but tying the shoe up real quick, making sure the laces are tight. It's Libby Castelli. And Castelli will cross, looking in middle of the net, headed down. Ends up off the foot of Chloe Foote. Good stop from her, able to get it near the corner flag. Couple Gazelles on it, gets pushed out of play. Last touch by the Gazelles. So opposite side, we'll do it again with another corner kick for O'Gorman. Over this one is Chloe Fritz. Fritz the senior. She'll send this one in pretty low and driven, bouncing around in front of net, now cleared away by Yankton. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it. O'Gorman plays it back. Becker applying some pressure. But Brooke Reeves was able to get rid of it in time. Ball goes out of play off of O'Gorman. Jocelyn Elwood begging for a ball on the far sideline. She wants to throw it in quickly, try to push the tempo. Her throw in goes to Remy Winslow, trying to get around the corner, knocked out of play. Still Yankton's possession. Throw in taken quickly. Looking for Becker. Becker tries to stutter step around the defender. Ball bouncing away, now cleared out of play. That clearance was made by Brooke Reeves, the senior defender. Becker, the sophomore forward. Throw in coming from Jocelyn Elwood. Throw in went back to Gillis. She has it taken away. Ball played through. First one to get there is going to be Chloe Foote, and Foote will play it back to Monin. O'Gorman takes it away. It was Bortnam on it. Has it taken away from her and knocked out of play. So a throw in for O'Gorman. They lead 1-0 in this one. It's the second half of play, the second half of our doubleheader. 32 minutes to go. O'Gorman took game one between the Bucks and the Knights. Trying to make it a sweep on the evening is O'Gorman. Throw in gets popped up and away. Out of play again. So another throw in for the Knights. Throw in towards the edge of the box. Libby Castelli's there. It's rolling away from her, though. Eden Wolfgram plays it up to Ayanna Becker. She knocks it back. Jocelyn Elwood trying to keep it in the field of play. She does. Gets it up to Becker, trying to run onto it, but it's taken away. Pass was a little too long as Becker was trying to run onto it. Cientaki jumps the route there. Takes it away. Now to Wolfgram. Wolfgram staying patient with the ball, using the outside of the foot to try to get around the defender, and it's cleared out of play by Bortnam. Here comes a throw in for Hannah Kruger. Potentially, as there are 5 subs being made. Who are they coming in for? Kruger is one of them. Carly Chop coming in, Ava Haar coming in, Chloe Blum, Lucy Johnson, and Eleanor Johnson all coming in. Stepping off the field are Remy Winslow, Haley Luke, Hannah Kruger, Cientaki, and I believe Avi Seiler. So Blum will go in up top. She joins Ayanna Becker as the 2 forwards. Into the midfield go Lucy Johnson, Eleanor Johnson, and Ava Haar. Joining Eden Wolfgram and Jocelyn Elwood. The back line, Tessa Gillis on the left, Chloe Foote in the middle, Carly Chop on the right. Ball went out of play off of O'Gorman. Just over 30 minutes to go. Becker was trying to secure possession there, but has it knocked away, out of play. Throw in here for the Gazelles. Gets knocked back to Tessa Gillis. She boots this one up, headed away, and Becker's going to be the first one to run onto it on the far sideline. She cuts back, goes to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood now outside. She's going to send this one near goal. Blum is there, gets away from Molly Johnson. Chloe Blum still near the ball, has 2 defenders on her, and eventually able to clear it away. Great recovery there from Nora Bodel. Still some adversity here for O'Gorman. Lucy Johnson was trying to run onto that one.
Corner kick, Gazelle.
A corner kick is given to the Gazelles. Last touch by O'Gorman. See who takes it here. Looks like Johnson's going to stand over it. Lucy Johnson. Johnson swings this one back post. Out of reach of everybody. Becker trying to run onto it and keep it in the field of play, but it's going to roll away. I went over the touchline, not the end line, so it's a throw in, not a goal kick. Player brought down by Libby Castelli. Crowd doesn't like it, but no whistle blows, allowing them to play on. It was Wolfgram who hit the turf. Chloe Foote takes it back for Yankton. And Chloe Foote, the defender, starting to run through, plays it through to Chloe Blum, but the Chloe connection doesn't link up that time as it's scooped up by Molly Johnson. Ball played out left wing by O'Gorman. Fighting for that ball with Sydney Terveen is Carly Chop.
Free kick, Gazelles.
And Chop actually draws the whistle. Infraction goes against Terveen and the Knights, so it'll be a free kick. Chloe Foote to send it away. 27:50 to go. 1-0 Yankton trails O'Gorman. This one's going to drop near the edge of the box, brought down by the Knights. That's Aubrey Dowling who had it for a moment. Haar trying to take it away. Eleanor Johnson in there as well. Johnson does get possession. She plays it down the right wing. Here's Lucy Johnson now with it. Edge of the box. She's going to cross it in. Actually, it might be a shot. Just misses that far post. Becker was trying to run in there as well. Almost curved it into the net. Almost played it perfectly to Becker. That fine gap between the two of them is unfortunately where that ball landed for the Gazelles. 27-15, 1-0. Yankton still trails. That's going to be a shot taken from a long way out, and that's just going to go wide to the right.
Goal kick, Knights.
Leads to a goal kick for O'Gorman. Ball goes out of play off of Libby Castelli, so the throw in from Chloe Foote, headed back by Terveen. And Foote's just going to let that one roll. Almost ends up going over the end line. Went over the touch line.
In for your Gazelles, number 27, Avi Seiler, and number 30, Hannah Kruger.
Substitutions for the Gazelles. Avi Seiler checks in for Anna Becker. And Hannah Kruger comes in for Tessa Gillis. So it's Kruger, Foote, and Chop as your defensive back line for Yankton. And Seiler checks in up top with Chloe Blum. The rest of the formation stays the same in the midfield. Ball gets played up top to Blum. Taken away. Now cross, edge of the box. That one headed away by Chloe Foote. Once again, just making some great blocks is Chloe Foote. Ball gets played in, scooped up by Elena Monin. Monin sends this one downfield, trying to distribute quickly. Avi Seiler looking to run onto it, far sideline. Goes out of play in front of the benches. Throw in from O'Gorman. Kruger trying to run onto it. Going out of play. Last touch was by O'Gorman. It went over. So it'll be a goal kick for the Gazelles. Substitution being made for Yankton.
Entering the field for the Gazelles, number 6, CN Tacky.
CN Tacky checking in. Looks like she's replacing Jocelyn Elwood. Monin plays it to Carly Chop. Chop to Johnson. Taken away by Terveen. Sydney Terveen has the only goal in this match so far. She's the reason O'Gorman's up 1-0. That ball is cleared out of play by Carly Chop. One nothing your score. 24 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Yankton trails O'Gorman. Throw in, goes into the box. Terveen stumbles a little bit, almost brought down in the box. This one's crossed back post, too far away from everybody, out of play.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Leads to a goal kick for the Gazelles. Elena Monin to boot it. She started to run up, but then stutter-stepped and then laid it off to Chloe Foote. Now it gets played across the back line to Carly Chop. Chop into the midfield, Haley Luke. Luke goes outside, was looking for Lucy Johnson, taken away by O'Gorman. That's Bodel. Left wing. Haar near her, as well as Chop. And Carly Chop will actually just push this one out of play. It'll be a corner kick for O'Gorman.
Number 18, Loretta Hillman, and number 24, Hadley Kirkville.
Corner kick taken from Castelli. Back post. No one's there. It's going to roll away from everybody, and actually will go over the touchline. No, just saved on the edge. Now it will roll over. Last touch by O'Gorman. Throw in for Yankton. The Gazelles looking to push momentum the other way. They trail 1-0. Remy Winslow checking into the game for Yankton. Long throw in, was looking for Seiler, taken away by Castelli. Now the ball is taken inside. O'Gorman, edge of the box, cleared away by Yankton. That's Kruger on the clearance. Was picked up in the midfield by the Knights. That was Aubrey Dowling who picked it up. She gets it back at her feet, battling for the ball with Avi Seiler. Now they play it across to Bodel. Bodel has it taken away. Chop with it now. Chop pushes it down that right sideline. It's rolling, it's staying in the field of play. It's not crossing the touchline. It might come to a stop, and now booting it back the other way is O'Gorman. Chop comes down with it, almost loses in the midfield. Ava Haar battling back for it. Chop still there as well. Last touch by Carly Chop. It'll be a throw in for O'Gorman. No, last touch O'Gorman. Chop with the throw. Throw in here, a little confusion on the field. They're starting to substitute was O'Gorman, but sub wasn't allowed. And brought down from behind is Eden Wolfgram. So a free kick to be taken by the Gazelles.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Chloe Foote over it, near the halfway line. Between the 47 and 48 yard lines here on the Crane-Youngworth turf. This one sent edge of the box. Seiler gets ahead to it. It's going to take a bounce. Almost gets up and over Molly Johnson. Well, she's able to glove it for another save. 1-0 the score. 21 minutes, 7 seconds remain. Yankton trails by 1 to O'Gorman. Yankton 17 goals across 7 games this season.
10, Sydney Terveen.
Averaging over 2 per match. Currently being held scoreless by O'Gorman. Sydney Terveen now gets a chance to check in. Throw in is taken away by Ava Haar. She was trying to play it into the midfield. Terveen gets it back, looking for Castelli. Cleared away by Chloe Foote. Seiler brings it down, but the defender is able to take it away first. That's Aubrey Dowling. In the midfield, Wolfgram battling for the ball again. She's able to get it back. Plays it through. Avi Seiler trying to take the touch, but it's taken away. And trying to clear it away, but Cien Tackey's there. She stops the clearance. Cross into the box. Chloe Blum's there, but it's taken away by O'Gorman first. Tackey brings it down. Blum was there for a moment, but it's booted away by the Knights. Headed up by Haar, now headed by Terveen. They're heading it back and forth for each other for a little bit. That ball is popped up. Lucy Johnson trying to bring it in. Ball goes out of play. Play gets changed there. Yankton thought it was their possession. They threw it in, and the head official blew the whistle and said other direction. Ends up no harm, no foul in the end as Yankton gets the throw in. Substitution is going to be made, though, before this throw in.
13, Chloe Fritz, and in for your Gazelles.
Haley Luke checking in, as well as Jocelyn Elwood for the Gazelles. And it's Chloe Fritz, the senior, checking in for O'Gorman. Chop to throw in. 19 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Yankton trails by 1. It's a 1-0 scoreline. Wolfgram heads it and flips it up and over. Nobody there. Molly Johnson's able just to scoop it up in front of her net. Johnson sends it away. Brought down by Remy Winslow. Avi Seiler trying to run onto it, but it goes out of play before anybody can get there. Ball kicked out of play again, this time by O'Gorman, so a throw in for Yankton. It's Kruger to throw. She's going to take a long throw in, try to get Seiler some open space down that left wing. She does get Seiler some space on that left wing. Seiler puts on the brakes, spins around into the 18, Good defensive recovery there by O'Gorman. That's Aubrey Dowling. Whistle blows in the box. No, excuse me, no whistle. Went over the end line. It's a corner kick for Yankton. Eden Wolfgram to take it. Jocelyn Elwood going to play short, giving an extra option. He's going to pull Terveen out to the edge of the box. We'll see if Wolfgram goes short to Elwood or if she plays it long into the box. Gazelles are set up back post. She does play it short to Elwood. Wolfgram wraps around. Now they play it to Wolfgram. She's inside the 18. She tries to send it goalward, but it was blocked away. Good defensive effort there from Chloe Fritz. Now going the other way is O'Gorman. Haley Luke gets it back. Plays it inside to Avi Seiler. Seiler's going to take a shot from a long way out, and it's going to be caught by Molly Johnson. Seiler was looking for the equalizer. 17:21 remaining. 1-0 Yankton still trails. The Gazelles starting to get on that front foot a little more, though, here the last couple minutes. They can't leave themselves too open at the back, though, as Castelli trying to break free for O'Gorman. It was cleared outside by Chloe Foote. It's not out of play yet. Now it's out of play. Hannah Kruger put the finishing touch on that one, made sure. Throw in. Cross into the box for O'Gorman. Is going to take one hop into the gut of Elena Monin. She's okay, though. 16:45 to go. 1-0 Yankton trails. The Gazelles trying to get on that front foot. Takes one bounce over everybody. Seiler was trying to run onto it. Cleared away by O'Gorman, but picked up by Wolfgram. She plays it to Remy Winslow. But it's taken away by Sydney Terveen. Terveen back inside to Bortnam. And Bortnam's making a run here. Splits the couple defenders. Now plays the through ball into space. Here comes O'Gorman. Shot taken. Saved by Elena Monin. Another big save for Monin. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. 16:10 remaining. Still a 1-goal deficit for the Gazelles. Headed down by Terveen. Going to Libby Castelli. Wolfgram's able to get the ball back, though. Terveen and Castelli both giving coverage. Ball gets played to Haley Luke, then to Remy Winslow. Now out wide, left side, Cian Tacky. Ball goes out of play, and we're going to get some substitutions here for the Gazelles as well.
In for your Gazelles, number 3, Tessa Gillis, and number 18, Ayana Becker.
Tessa Gillis coming in, and Ayana Becker checking in as well. Becker will check in for Lucy Johnson. And Gillis comes in for Chop, I believe. Yes, Hannah Kruger still out there on the field. Gillis with the throw. Was looking downfield here. Trying to get down there in a hurry for Yankton. Wolfgram loses her footing. Doesn't lose the ball. Now she does as it's taken away by O'Gorman. Ball rolling free in the midfield. Sent downfield by Hannah Kruger. Iona Becker trying to run onto it for Yankton. She gets there first. Far sideline. She'll have to stop her momentum and try to make something happen. And she is taken down on that far sideline. No whistles blow until the ball went out of play, so there's no fouls. No, there was a foul. They say the foul goes against Yankton. Free kick for O'Gorman.
Free kick, nice.
Becker was tangled up with Aubrey Dowling there. Dowling, the senior midfielder. Becker, the sophomore forward. Ball gets played to Terveen, but it's taken away. Remy Winslow jumped the passing lane. Trying to run onto it is Jocelyn Elwood. She plays it back to Kruger. Kruger getting around the defender. Now playing it inside, looking for Wolfgram. It's taken away by Bortnam. Played back to Bodel. Down that left wing. Kruger just puts it up and tries to get it out of play. It is rolling down the touchline. Now it goes out. Substitutions to be made here for O'Gorman. We're at 13 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Yankton still trails 1-0.
And number 13, Chloe Fritz.
They have some late drama here for the Gazelles. A late equalizer, maybe even a winner. You got to get the first one before you can get the second one, so you can't think too far ahead. Throw in goes to Seiler. Wolfgram plays it through. Ayana Becker trying to run onto it. It's going to take her wide to the left. Cutting inside behind her is Cian Tacky. Becker trying to get around the defender. Does. Near the end line in the 18-yard box. Becker goes down. No whistle blows. Yes, the whistle blows. Becker was knocked to the turf. Ayanna Becker draws the foul inside the 18-yard box. We're going to get a penalty kick here at Crane-Youngworth Field. A potential equalizer on the PK.
Penalty kick, Gazelles.
Clock is stopped during the penalty kick. 13-17 remaining. Eaton Wolfgram will be the penalty taker. The Gazelles have been knocking on the door here in the second half. Wolfgram looks to kick it in. Wolfgram against Molly Johnson. It's a one-on-one in the penalty kick. Wolfgram starts her run up. She sends it low into the left. It's in there. Eden Wolfgram equalizes here late in the second half. 13 minutes, 11 seconds to go. It's 1-1. Ayanna Becker draws the foul, and Eden Wolfgram puts it away on the penalty kick. We're all tied up here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It won't go down as an assist, but give an assist to Ayanna Becker for drawing that foul inside the 18. Substitutions to be made for Yankton. Carly Chop coming on. She's replacing Avi Seiler. Looks like Yankton's going to go to 4 at the back here. Maybe expecting O'Gorman to come out of the gates firing, trying to get their lead back. Going a little more defensive here. More traditional 4 at the back shape for Yankton. It's Kruger and Foote as the center halves. Out wide on the left is Tessa Gillis, and out wide on the right is Carly Chop. Ball into the midfield. Libby Castelli trying to bring it down for O'Gorman. She pops it up. Winsloff's there for Yankton. Cleared away. Becker trying to run onto a far sideline, trying to keep it in the field of play. Can't. Becker looks like she's going to be the lone player up top, so it's a 4-5-1. 4-2-3-1 if they go to 2 holding mids. Throw in coming here for O'Gorman. 12-25 to go. 1-1. We're all tied up here on KYNT and KYN TV. Wolfgram trying to win that ball back, but it's picked up by O'Gorman. Cross goes backside of the 18. Trying to close them down there defensively is Yankton. Libby Castelli had the ball for a moment, knocked away by Remy Winslow. Now another cross into the box. It's going to fall backside, go off a couple different players, be sent back towards Elena Monin, and Monin will get it. Head coach Tyler Schering telling his team to settle down, relax, have a moon pie. Whether you get that reference or not, I find myself funny. 11:35 to go. 1-1 is your score. Yankton's been on the attacking foot here as of late, was able to get a goal after a foul was drawn by Ayanna Becker inside the 18-yard box, and the penalty kick was put away by Eden Wolfgram. Ball off the free kick, headed down by Kruger. Chop's going to clear this one up and over. Elwood trying to get underneath of it, but it's headed down by O'Gorman. Terveen with it. Now Castelli. Castelli gets around one defender. She's got a lot of speed. She's going to take a shot from a long way out. That one's blocked away by Chloe Foote. That block is going to be your block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block, providing open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're located in the Yankton Plaza. That ball goes into the 18-yard box again and gets rolled out of play. A corner kick on its way from O'Gorman. But H&R Block, they are in the Yankton Plaza. You can call them at 605-665-3366. 10:24 to go in this one. Getting a stoppage in play here. Corner taken from O'Gorman. Looking middle. Trying to get it to Castelli, I think. I think they're going to call a handball on Yankton. That's going to lead to a penalty kick for O'Gorman. Now Elena Monin steps into the spotlight. Libby Castelli will stand over this penalty kick for O'Gorman. Yankton just tied this thing up a few moments ago. Castelli over it. Monin bouncing on her feet. Potentially the biggest moment of the game right here. Castelli runs up. She sends it. Monin almost got a glove to it, but it finds the back of the net. Libby Castelli puts O'Gorman back on top 2-1. 10 minutes, 12 seconds remain in this one. The penalty kick giveth and the penalty kick taketh away for Yankton. They trail by 1 now after Castelli finds the back of the net.
Number 13, Ava Haar, number 27, Avi Seiler, and number 19, Chloe Lowe.
Yankton going back to the 3 at the back system here. They got to go on the attacking foot again. Ball played over the top quickly. Seiler trying to run onto it. She just checked back into the game. It gets cleared away back to Eleanor Johnson. She'll play it to Hannah Kruger. Yankton now has under 10 minutes to try to answer that goal and potentially get another if they want to win this game. They trail 2-1 here late on. Throw in, taken by O'Gorman. Hannah Kruger trying to take it away, but she knocks it out of play. Another throw in from the Knights here. Once again down that left sideline. Knocked up and out of play. That's into the stands. Another throw in to be taken by O'Gorman. Throw in, headed up, over the defense. Ava Haar trying to bring it down, gets knocked over the inline. We'll get a corner kick for O'Gorman. Castelli just had the crucial penalty kick that put the Knights back on top. What can she do here from the corner? Swinging it back post, looking for options. Headed up, over the goal and out of play. It'll lead to a goal kick for the Gazelles. Monin going to set up quickly here. Under 9 minutes to go. 8:47 on the scoreboard. 2-1 Yankton trails. Ball played up, knocked away by Castelli. Headed down by Chloe Foote. Yankton with possession. Trying to work it in the midfield. It's taken away by Terveen. Now it's Capri Connolly. Plays it to Bortnam. To Terveen. Now here's Libby Castelli. She's going to take a shot from a long way out. Saved by Elena Monin. Big save there from Monin. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. 8:15 remaining. Yankton trails by 1. It's a 2-1 scoreline. Castelli with the ball again. She's been the difference maker in this second half for O'Gorman. Ball gets played to the edge of the box for the Knights. Picked up by Bodel. Trying to hold that ball near the corner. Throw in coming for the Gazelles. A little confusion there. So Gorman had the ball in their hands ready to throw in. Ball goes out of play again. Last touch by Yankton. Throw in for O'Gorman now. 7:22 to go in this one. Throw in was off of Chloe Blum and goes out of play. So another throw in coming for Bodel. She throws it into the box looking for Terveen. O'Gorman looking for a dagger. Yankton looking for an equalizer. Cross into the box. It's going to be, no, it's going to go over the inline before Monin scoops it up. Gives her a chance at a goal kick. We'll see where Monin goes with this one. She's going to try to play it in the midfield. She's trying to get it to Eden Wolfgram. Brought down by O'Gorman for a second. Now played up over the top. Ayanna Becker looks to run onto it. She's going to be one-on-one with the keeper. She gets there first. She gets it around Johnson, but it goes out of play. Molly Johnson came clear off her line. She's almost 10 yards outside of her box when that one got knocked out of play. Great reaction from the keeper.
Gazelles, number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Lucy Johnson checking in for Chloe Blum. 6:21 to go, 2-1 your score. Yankton trails by 1 to O'Gorman. Whistle blows, we're back to play. Under 6:10. Ball played over the top, trying to get to Seiler. It's off the head of one player. Lucy Johnson down with it. She's going to take a shot on net, and a one bounce into the gloves of Molly Johnson. Lucy Johnson didn't generate the power she wanted on that one. But you got to keep taking those opportunities when they fall to you. Bortnam inside for O'Gorman. Trying to take the ball back is Yankton. They play it to Libby Castelli. Castelli tries to go around the corner. Taken away by Yankton. Ball played through. Ayanna Becker plays it short. Was trying to get it back to Elwood on the wing, but it goes out of play. Throw in for O'Gorman. 5:16 to go. 1 goal lead for the Knights. It's 2-1 on the scoreboard. It was 1-0 until about, I want to say 8 minutes ago, game time. Penalty kick from Yankton. Eden Wolfgram tied it up, and then back down at the other end, and a penalty kick from Libby Castelli gave O'Gorman the lead again. Ball played in the midfield. Castelli near it for O'Gorman. Now she picks it up. She's closed down on by a couple Yankton defenders. Shot taken from a long way out. That one's going into the stands, out of play. Goal kick for the Gazelles.
Number 6, Sophie DeMore. And number 6 for the Gazelles, Cien Tacky.
Cien Tacky checking in for Yankton. Here comes a free kick. Chloe Foote stands over it. Clock has stopped here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Not sure. Not sure why play is stopped here on the field. Still waiting for play to resume here on KYNT and KYN-TV.
We apologize for the technical difficulties.
Having some technical difficulties with the clock, I think. It's not running. During this break, I'd like to thank a couple of our sportscaster partners, including the Fox Stop for your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop, and Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Now everything's rolling. The clock got reset, but it has not started. It's still stopped at 4:40. Now it goes. Yankton trying to get the ball back in the midfield. O'Gorman takes it away. Gazelles get it back. Played in the midfield. Tacky trying to get there. Cleared away by O'Gorman. It's going to go all the way back to Elena Monin. She'll scoop it up. Just over 4 minutes to go. Monin boots it away. Ball came down off of a O'Gorman player. Last touch was Loretta Hillman. Throw in goes to Avi Seiler. Seiler trying to get it around Hillman. The ball goes off of Hillman, out of play. So a throw in on its way from Yankton again. Here's Hannah Kruger with it. Under 4 minutes to go in this one. 3:55 on the scoreboard here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Throw in, long throw in from Kruger. Knocked away, out of play. Kruger ready to take another throw in quickly. She will. It goes into the 18-yard box, headed away by Terveen. Kruger trying to get it back. Rolling away from her and out of play. She'll get to throw in again. Whistle blows. They're going to say possession O'Gorman. Throw in goes off of Chloe Fritzen out of play. Long throw in taken by Kruger, headed up and away. Kruger back down with it, trying to send it forward. It's headed backwards. Trying to get onto it is Avi Seiler. She's on the edge of the 18. It's cleared out of play. We're at 3 minutes to go. Yankton trails by 1. Not a lot of time left. They're trying to equalize, are the Gazelles. Throw in, was looking for Avi Seiler, knocked away by O'Gorman. Libby Castelli trying to pick it up in the midfield, now goes out wide to the right. She was looking for DeMore. Out of play. Throw in, taken quickly by Yankton. Elwood was trying to whip it near the middle of the field, but it popped up and went out of play. Throw in for O'Gorman. Long throw in taken, headed back into the field by Yankton, picked up by Libby Castelli. O'Gorman with the ball now, trying to push the tempo down the right wing. As much as Yankton's looking to equalize, O'Gorman's looking for the dagger. Here's one-on-one. Hillman down the left wing, waiting for options in the box. She'll cross it. It's going to be picked up by Monin. 2:13 to go. Monin looking to distribute quickly as she boots this one away. It's going to be brought down in the midfield. Wolfgram trying to run onto it. It's going to be picked up first by O'Gorman. That's Bodel with it. Wolfgram took it away. And a whistle blows. Mercedes Wolfgram pulled her down. Wolfgram was trying to plead her case that it wasn't intentional, as the player just slipped. It would have been Bodel who went down, but free kick was given to O'Gorman. We're at just over 90 seconds to play, now under 90 seconds to play. Ball on the near sideline. Trying to get it in his hand of Kruger. Kruger going around the corner. Whistle blows. We're going to get a free kick for the Gazelles. Just over 1 minute remaining. Yankton needs to get an attack formed quick, fast, and in a hurry if they want to equalize.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute left as Castelli picks it up in the midfield. She's trying to play it outside. Elwood jumps the passing lane. Elwood going the other way. Goes to Wolfgram. Running onto it in the midfield. Yankton pushing the tempo. Over the top. Can't get it past the defender. That's a great block from Aubrey Dowling. Now O'Gorman trying to send it the other way. Gillis clears it away. Becker trying to bring it down. Dowling goes down for O'Gorman after some contact with Becker. Now a play near the 20-yard line is booted back downfield. Just over 30 seconds. Now at 30 seconds. Kruger sends it downfield. Here's Elwood with it. Gets past her. Trying to run onto it is Ayanna Becker. Groos there as well. Who's going to get there first? Groos puts it out of play. Need a throw in quickly here. We're under 20 seconds to go. Elwood with it. Looking for options. Under 15 to go. Throw in goes to Becker. She plays it back to Elwood. Elwood with the cross in the box. Seiler's there. Cleared away. We're under 10 seconds to go. Onto it is Eden Wolfgram. She's going to send it goalward. It's going to be scooped up by Molly Johnson. She drops to the turf, and that is how we end it here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It is a 2-1 victory for O'Gorman over the Yankton Gazelles. O'Gorman sweeps this doubleheader between the Bucks and Gazelles. 3-0 in Game 1 for the Bucks and 2-1 in Game 2 over the Gazelles. That scoreboard update is brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Number one goal at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab is to make each patient feel at home and know that they are there to help you live a healthier, pain-free life. Big thank you to our second half sponsors of FNBO, First Chiropractic, MTNRC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. We'll go to your post-game breakdown when we come back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Back in a couple minutes to start breaking this thing down. The Gazelles fall 2-1 on KYNT, KYN-TV.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here, I think, is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN TV. This is your post-game breakdown brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Find out more about Sarah's campaign online at sarahsardaforstatesenator.com or scan the QR code on your screen right now if you're watching on KYN TV. That'll take you to her website to learn more. We are in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. Let's go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. One goal on the day for the Gazelles came from the penalty spot. Eden Wolfgram put it in the back of the net. 2 goals for O'Gorman. One from the run of play in the first half for Sydney Terveen, and the second one also from the penalty spot by Libby Castelli. Multiple saves made throughout the game by Elena Monin and Molly Johnson. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I feel like I keep naming the same players defensive player of the game, but she's just such a difference maker. I see her make plays at the heart of this back three. It's Chloe Foote again. A lot of credit to Elena Mona for her play in between the pipes, but Chloe Foote once again making some big blocks, making some great defensive recoveries, and helping this Yankton team. Eventually, it ends up 2-1 loss, but keeping this Yankton team in it throughout. Your offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Eden Wolfgram was able to get the goal from the penalty spot, but she also made a lot of plays from the midfield trying to create for her teammates throughout. So she is your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Going to go to a quick break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, we will speak to the head coach of the Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schering, in your post-game coach interview. We'll be back for that in 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV, your post-game report.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
For over 40 years, your local heating and cooling contractor has been Larry's Heating and Cooling. How do we stay in business that long? Our customers know we stand behind our work. We offer top quality name brand equipment, and no one matches our pricing. When compared to the other local Lennox dealers based in Iowa, we are $2,000 less for the same equipment. Not a Larry's customer? Well, when you're ready to upgrade, trust Larry's. Honest pricing, no gimmicks, and reliable service. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is your post-game breakdown brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. If you're watching on KYN-TV, you can scan the QR code on your screen now and learn more about her campaign, or you can learn more by going to sarahsardaforstatesenator.com. We bring in your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm, your post-game coach interview. We bring in the head coach of the Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schering. Coach Schering, you give up a goal in the first half, you fight back in the second, you draw a penalty kick to equalize, still fighting down the stretch. Unfortunately, the penalty kick giveth, the penalty kick taketh away. In the end, as Libby Costelli is able to put one in the back of the net, that was the deciding goal. But I like, we always talk about your team continues to fight even when they go behind. They don't hang their heads and give up. And I think they showed that again today, fighting to the very end as the clock expired.
Yeah, I got to give it to the players. It was definitely a back and forth game today. O'Gorman's a solid team. I think we play them 10 times. We split 5-5. I just really want to commend the way my players finished the game. We had that excitement, earning the PK. Eden put it away, and then shortly after that, they earn a PK. And, there's a lot of other teams that would have just dropped their heads and they would have been out of the game. But instead, we actually got on the front foot and started pushing them back a little bit and earning some opportunities. So, yeah, the fight with this team, there's a really a never give up attitude, and you want to see that. I thought overall we played really well for most of the game. I thought O'Gorman came out on the front foot right away and pushed us back, and maybe we gave up too many corners the first half. But other than that, I thought it was a good back and forth game, a good physical game between two solid teams.
I feel I ask you about her every game, so we won't go too in depth. But Chloe Foote seemed to have another great game in the heart of your defense, tracking that ball down. And Elena Monin, I know 2 goals get passed in the end, but Elena had another good game between the pipes and even went the right way on the penalty kick. It was just one of those where it's tough to get all the way down to that corner. Yeah, Elena's really growing up in front of our eyes in the middle of the goal there. That first goal we gave up, we just didn't clear the ball, and it's a 2-3 yard shot. That's tough for any keeper. PK is obviously the advantage. This is the shooter. You got Libby out there who's a solid player. She put it in a great spot, and truthfully, like you said, Elena made a great read, got her hands to the ball, just unfortunately couldn't keep it outside of the goal. She's playing exceptionally well back there. And the entire back line, and, Chloe Foote, they continue to do a really good job back there and clean up the majority of the balls coming through. So overall, from top to bottom, I thought everybody worked hard out there. We're officially past the halfway point of the season now. This was your 8th match of the year. Coming in, you were 8th in the PowerPoint standing, so you're in line to host. We'll see how the game result affects that for now. But going down the stretch, what is your goal for the remainder of the season with this Gazelles team? What do you want to see from your girls on the pitch, and where do you want to be come the postseason? The defensive attitude continues to be there. We've been a little light on scoring goals our last 3 or 4 games. That's something that we need to get, back on track. We need to continue to work to find the back of the net, create some dangerous chances. Maybe that's one thing we didn't do quite enough tonight that we have been doing. Just continuing to be aggressive on the front foot, and let's get those shots off on the back of the net. And we just need to worry about the next game, which right now is Brandon Valley. So we need to get prepared for that and, take care of business. You get some rest. You seem like one of the busiest teams in the state right now for the Gazelles. This is already your 8th game of the year, just the 5th for O'Gorman. So you get some rest this weekend, come back against Brandon Valley on Tuesday, and then it's another couple days off before Sioux Falls, Washington, I believe, the following Saturday. So some much-needed rest. What are you expecting on Tuesday taking on the Lynx? I don't really know what to expect from them. I haven't seen a whole lot of game on them this year. They were a little down last year, but they got a new coach, and I'm assuming that, they're working their way back this year. They played a tight game with O'Gorman a couple weeks ago. Everybody in the SD is a quality team, so we just got to be prepared, step out and be on our front foot once we go play them. Well, thank you for taking time to come up here and talk to me, Coach. I know it's not the result you wanted, but there's always some positives to take away as you're building out of the second half of the season and hopefully a postseason run that sees a home postseason game here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Yep, as always, thank you very much for your coverage. It's excellent. Thank you. All right, appreciate you, Head Coach Tyler Schering for the Yankton Gazelles soccer team. We're going to take a quick break, just 60 seconds. When we come back, we'll wrap things up here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Back in 60 seconds, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're going to wrap up one more thing in this post-game report, but a reminder for all of our listeners on KYNT, we will be joining Kansas City Chiefs football in progress. Well, I believe in progress. That game was delayed a little bit last I checked for some thunderstorms in the Kansas City area, but those should be clearing up. So we'll join that in as much progress as has been made for the Kansas City Chiefs. That is on KYNT. So if you're watching on KYNT right now, tune in to FM 1021 or AM 1450. Listen to Chiefs coverage on your Chief Radio Network affiliate right here, KYNT. T. That's coming up, so if you're listening on the radio, just stick around. That'll be here. If you're watching on KYN TV, tune in on KYNT AM 1450 FM 1021. One final thing to take care of before we wrap things up here from the field in Yankton. Calendar Countdown brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at Parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. It's a game against Brandon Valley on Tuesday. That is a doubleheader for the Bucks and Gazelles. Both teams looking to bounce back after losses today to O'Gorman. In that one, should be some good soccer being played in Brandon on Tuesday between the Bucks and Gazelles and the Brandon Valley Lynx. It's going to do it for us here from the field. For KYNT Sports Director running the camera today, Bryce Ladwig. For our listeners and viewers at home and our sponsors. And also a big thank you to Grady Harrington back in the studio, making sure the board is running well and we go on live at the right times, even if I'm not wearing my headset. That's a joke that he'll understand. We appreciate you here at KYNT and KYN-TV for joining us. Until next time, stay safe, be good people. The Bucks fall 3-0, the Gazelles fall 2-1. Always support the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles, and have a great night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
Introducing the